All right, I think I'm live, hopefully. Wow, Dave's channel, that is Dutch Savage, yes. Parbs. JF, probably, I don't know, Monday, back to the regular schedule on Eric McHenry, I think. Bethadone, F Wood, Cody Turbo, it's me. What's up, Jeremy? No, I emailed Kai Razy and asked her to remove the false copyright strike off my account. And I told her I talked to YouTube a little bit, and I don't see any courtroom in the country like awarding damages over 12 seconds with commentary. Everything on the YouTube end says that commentary, criticism, all that kind of stuff is fair use. So hopefully she'll just retract the strike. But what's up, G? Thanks. But I don't know. As soon as I hear anything on that front, I'll let you know. But so here's the deal with today. We're gonna watch the. There are probably other episodes of this, but it's really difficult to nail down a date on the shows. So I'm just going with this playlist that I was able to find. So we're gonna watch what is to me the last of the episodes I have access to. And also Boit Madness this afternoon is only 3 matchups: Vegan Patriot, Angela Aquera, Heathen has a bye, Dave's channel against Vinny Slugga, and Ruby against Chris the YouTuber. So we are going to finish this out today, which means the morning stream will be longer and the afternoon stream will be shorter. But yeah, I thought that was the better thing to do because otherwise there'd be one episode of this left over and I didn't really know what to do with it. So we're just going to do a long wrestling stream and then we'll do a shorter Boit Madness stream. You hope EMAC is okay. Yeah, he seems fine. Why wouldn't he be fine? He seems I mean, in his videos lately, he seems pretty upbeat. All right, well, this is the end, I guess, for Championship Wrestling USA. I can't say that I'm going to miss it too much, but I'll be glad that I watched it when it's all over. I feel like there have been a few good moments in it, but I don't know, kind of few and far between, but in any case, here we go. Here is Championship Wrestling USA. Here's the deal, pal. Oh, we also made it to the Heathen's Facebook page. He made a post about the stream. He said he thought we were friends of Harvey Freebirds. Have we ever had a really... I mean, we watched, what, AWF, the Austin Idol promotion, UWF. I don't know if any of them have really been... I don't know if any of them have been that good.
Hey, fans, Billy Two Eagles taking it to Dane Rush here at the Bagley Center. You'll notice this place is jam-packed, rocking and rolling tonight in the expectation of the television trophy bout. Bart Sawyer putting up his WWF.
Oh, yeah, and in case you missed it, as if Jelly Roll being every fucking where in WWE wasn't bad enough. And then they brought back Pat McAfee. Now they've got I Show Speed in a match. What a disaster.
Track against the television trophy, the coveted television trophy here for the Pacific Northwest. And Buddy Wayne now.
Oh, I don't know, Cody Turbo.
What you're watching right now is Billy.
I'm not on Facebook.
Figure 4 leg scissors. Billy Two Eagles,
yeah, it was really good. It was really cinematic too.
The finest Native American wrestlers ever to come out of the Pacific Northwest. Dane Rush, part of the pack. And everyone is in great anticipation of the great cage match we have going on at the end of the proceedings in this particular wrestling card. The cage match, the especially built cage match.
I hate everything about it. I hate everything about WWE right now. Like, even if I wanted to watch, like, there's zero chance I'm gonna watch any of it. Like, I just think it's all terrible. Like, I know not all of it is. Like, I'd like to see Punk against Roman Reigns, but, like, I just don't want anything to do with it.
The cage was designed by Matt Bourne to fit in the...
You side with Harvey? I think the whole thing kind of spiraled out of control. The Heathen is as you saw by his reaction to me when I said he was like an icon and everything, I think he does tend to kind of spiral quickly, and then by the time he kind of gets his bearings, like the damage is already done.
Everybody out. There's no gate on it. Once the men are in the ring,
yeah, but I'm not gonna watch that because I don't want to. The jelly roll thing to me cancels all of that out because I can watch a 30-second clip of Obafemi versus Brock Lesnar. You know what I mean?
The cage is wired together. There's no
Same with Punk Roman. I'll just wait till somebody uploads the match or something.
There must be a winner. One must walk away. The other one must stay there, lying prostrate in the center of the ring. And this is going to be a bloody, hard, arduous match, this cage match that you're going to be seeing. The main event tonight. I don't think they're going to give it to you in their entirety. They may give you some high spots of it, but I don't think they're going to give you the entirety.
But I'm also not a big fan of, like, the Cop Watch people were different. And I think that's the problem I have with a lot of the auditors, is that the Cop Watch people were doing it not to get clicks and views, but they weren't romanticizing it or glamorizing it or trying to make drama. Like, just floating into a city and then just antagonizing the cops and then floating on to the next city, not caring what you're doing to that community. I'm not a big fan of that either, to be honest.
You fans just got to get down here to the Bagley Center.
Right, but you're not getting it, Cody. It's not about money. It's about I don't want to put anything on it. Like, does that make sense? Like, I don't even want to watch it for free. That's how bad the jelly roll, and I mean, the Pat McAfee thing was so terrible. Like, there are matches on AEW that I'm sure I would like, but I'm not going to sit through them because I'm not going to put up with the other. The other stuff is so bad, it makes me not want to watch any of it. Like, I think, honestly, I would rather watch CW USA than WWE WrestleMania. Like, at this point.
Dane Rush over the top rope, onto the floor here. Billy Two Eagles is going up on the top rope. Dane Rush is heading for the tall timber, hiding behind our floor cam. He saw Eagles go up to that top rope, and Rush bailed out. He wanted to get out of the vicinity. Right now, Billy Two Eagles is following Dane Rush up the aisle. Rush doesn't see him. He's looking for a place to go. Billy Two Eagles caught up with him.
Yeah, not like a money thing.
Only the opening bout, ladies and gentlemen. Only the opening bout on this particular card. Two Eagles, large chop. Dane Rush. Crushing chops. Two Eagles laying the lumber to Rush.
It's worse, too, because it's not like there's some company where they're like, oh, boy, well, we know a guy who knows I show speed, so, like, we have to use this. Like, they have the money to put on the best possible matches and still make a ton of money. Like, out of all the options, all the great wrestlers in the world, we get stuck with 3 just completely useless people.
Gotten into Billy Two Eagles. He has not taken guff off anybody.
Skinny Paul Varlins? Oh, yeah, he is in good shape. He's kind of deceptive, this guy.
Down goes Dane Rush. Billy Two Eagles, he's going to go airborne again. Loves to go off those top ropes onto his opponents. There he comes. Big drop kick. Down goes Dane Rush. This bout should be over. That's 240 pounds.
Oh, did you guys see that? I knew that they were going to implement it, but did you guys see we're, like, pretty close to the YouTube putting up the AI avatars? That's probably going to be a that's probably going to be a real problem.
On top of you, he's got 10 feet in the air. He's going in for his world famous Native American guillotine. He's got him pinned.
I think when that happens, we're going to take a 2024 and earlier approach to 99% of the content that I watch on here.
One. He's the referee. He should have pinned him.
Hey, Cody, if you like Jelly Roll and it doesn't bother you, I totally get it. But it's not ranting to say Jelly Roll sickens me. Pat McAfee sickens me. Plus, Cornette is excited for WrestleMania. I don't know what you're talking about. He's super pumped for a bunch of the matches. I'm not excited for any of them.
Was late on the count. Dane Rush
Shidoshi
reached inside of one of his knee pads. He's putting some sort of a tape implement on his fist.
Why doesn't he fight him at the dojo? Like, that would be, if you're in it for the content, go fight Joey at the dojo. Like, that is my WrestleMania. Joey versus Harvey Freebird at the, what is it? Martial Arts America dojo.
3. This bout is over, and Dane Rush has used some sort of an object. It looked like
will be
some
next.
sort of a tape knuckle apparatus he used on the Native American. Got his hand raised by referee Chad Manning. Referee Tony Kazinga is coming out to the ring right now. If you keep that camera on that ring momentarily, Tony Kazinga is talking to referee Chad Manning.
No, I don't remember what I did. What did I do? I don't even remember what I did last night. I tried to talk to Bethadone, but she was in a real, I don't know, it causing a disaster, I think. She was very upset. I don't remember what else I did. Oh, I watched Death Race, the Jason Statham movie.
I can barely make out what they're saying from here, but it appears to me that Tony Kazinga is saying, listen, you've raised the hand of the wrong participant here. You didn't see what was going on. You're supposed to listen to him. You're supposed to be paying close attention. Dane Rush did not win that match. He used some sort of a foreign implement. Chad Manning's just
Kumite rules.
He's telling Chad Manning, says, pull your head out of your nose and pay attention. You're supposed to be in shape. You're supposed to be running around watching these things. Now Chad Manning saying, listen, don't tell me what I should be doing. I'm a referee here too. Tony Kazinga, the consummate professional. Chad Manning saying, that's it. You lost the match. Dane Rush, and don't you tell me how to do my job, Kazinga. Now the referees are getting into it here in championship wrestling. You never know what's going to happen. Fans,
I don't even know what's going on here.
Savage. We're going to be back with an interview here very shortly.
What do you think about Dutch Savage? I think, honestly, to me, Dutch Savage is probably the highlight of this. His commentary style, I think, is really cool. It's almost like he doesn't give a shit, but he does, you know? It's just kind of like irreverent, and especially these like pop-up segments, I think, are for this promotion are probably like some of the highlights.
With none other than Dane Rush, we're going to have a special presentation for Mr. Dane Rush.
Hey, Cody, like I said, man, you dig it. I don't, man. I don't know. It seems like you're kind of in a cult mentality where if someone says, hey, I don't enjoy Jelly Roll as a wrestler, you're like, oh, you gotta like Jelly Roll and Marco Stunt. Like, I don't know what to say, man. But you're right. And you also used the term outsider, which tells me that you have a parasocial relationship with Jelly Roll. And I want you to know that's okay. But I don't care for Jelly Roll.
Rush, I suggest that you hang around. We're going to be right back with Championship
that's all
Wrestling
right.
right after these words from the folks at
Timu
Beta
Taz.
Bell. Don't go away.
Fans, here we are with Dane Rush. What a way to win a match. What's up, Savage? I'm talking to you, Billy Two Eagles.
The only weekly wrestling show that I watch is that one guy. Remember when Boit Watch was a pre-recorded show? I think it was episode 2 had the guy who had the Wrestling Figure Federation. That's been pretty lit lately, to be honest.
Chad Manning did a good job.
Jelly Roll? Well, I can't help it, man. All I know is I said I don't care for Jelly Roll, and you were like, this is Cornette outsider talk. You're not a Fed guy like me, man.
And so do my fans.
I'm completely fine with it, dude. If you like Jelly Roll and Pat McAfee, you know who will. You know what, though? The WrestleMania will get one additional viewer because Kim will definitely tune in to see Ice Show Speed. Why don't they get Ice Poseidon to do something?
Let's talk about human conduct.
Human conduct.
Women here. Women, should be silent. At least around me they are. Speaking only when spoken to. That's what I...
No, see, there's a difference, Cody, and that's a difference between a cult mentality and somebody having a casual conversation. I didn't shit on it. I said, for me personally, I didn't say WrestleMania is a disgrace. I said I'm not interested in watching it because I don't think it looks very good. I don't know. How's that shit talking? Literally no shit talking. Giving an opinion isn't shit talking.
To say about women, I got no respect for them.
Oh my God.
I pet women.
Are we getting a last minute big time baby face here?
Talk about human conduct. Talking about women here. Women, should be silent. At least around me they are. Speaking only when spoken to. That's what I have to say about women. I got no respect for them. All they are is a pet to man.
What
True.
brought all this on?
I just want to let everybody know. I want to let my fans know that I am still.
Cody's
who I
just,
am.
he's very protective of modern wrestling, and like many modern wrestling fans, he knows there's only a few of them left, and he doesn't like it. Well, let's be real. On the internet in general, people don't like it if you disagree with them. And I'm not saying this, I'm not targeting Cody here, but like, people have gotten this mentality that like, if you disagree with me, we're enemies, and you're out to get me, and you want to do whatever. It's like, no, I just don't enjoy Jelly Roll as a professional wrestler. If you do, you do. Like, I didn't say you're the scum of the earth if you like to see Pat McAfee headline WrestleMania or whatever. It's up to you what you want to watch. I just don't like those things.
Always and forever never betraying.
Cornette is thrilled for WrestleMania. Cornette said he cannot wait to see Obafemi versus Brock Lesnar. He can't wait to see Roman Reigns versus CM Punk. He's excited for the card. I don't think you actually listen to Cornette, or you would know that. Like, Cornette is over the... He can't... Him and Brian Last did a whole, like, fantasy booking over Oba versus Brock. They're so excited for it, dude. I think you need to get out of the Tony Khan chat rooms, okay?
The Dane Rush way. Well, I have
Right, and I'm saying... Okay, so in other words, okay, that's fine. My opinion is predictable. That I don't like to see a non-wrestler wrestle. Okay, fine. Like...
For you fans that are here at ringside,
God, dude. You know who you sound like right now? ATF Media is what you sound like. I don't like Bethadone. I don't like Bathe Alone and all this stuff. Like, you just can't admit that it's okay for other people to have an opinion. The reality is you're feeling insecure because you know that I'm right, and now you've played your hand by taking it so personally.
Some of your fans have gotten together and they've presented you with a gift. Now, I don't know whether you know what this is or not, but if you can get a camera on this, fans, this is a chia head. You know what a chia head is, don't you? They figure that...
I don't like Logan Paul, but at least when he wrestles, like, he's a good wrestler. He's entertaining. He's a great heel. Like Jelly Roll, Pat McAfee, I Show Speed. I haven't seen anything but like garbage from any of them.
Man told me, says he doesn't believe that your hair is growing.
Cody's a billionaire sympathizer. Yes. He got mad because I said I didn't like Marco Stunt. Basically, he's got that, I think it's more AEW fan, but it's like, oh, you don't like the Young Bucks? You just don't get it, dude. You're stuck in the past, man. Okay.
Good. So he wanted to give you a chia head.
Like, it's okay to not like the same things.
Fertilize your skull cap, and you can come back with more hair next week.
You think that's real funny, don't you?
I'm not laughing.
I'm not finished. I have a man's head of hair.
Cody, that's what you don't understand. I don't care what you like or don't like, and you want to talk about it. You're the one who gets upset when anybody disagrees with you, man. Sounds like you're on too much Pan-X Ginseng to me. I mean, you're literally in a wrestling chat, simping for Jelly Roll. Like, really stop and think about it before you have a heathen moment.
I don't need no chia head. Nevertheless, business is
I never
business.
needed no chia head.
Eagles. I am the man, and don't you ever forget it.
And fans, we are going to
Hold on. Just to be clear on this, I'm the mark. You're literally simping for Jelly Roll, bro. I'm saying I think they should earn my money or earn my attention even. And you're like, oh, no, dude, it's free, man. You can see the match free. I'm like, that's a mark, man. Come on.
Coast champion here very soon. We're going to run a tournament.
Like, come on.
For the coveted Pacific Coast Championship vacated right now.
Dude, Cody, you're really spiraling here, man. I don't know what to say. Now you're like DSP. Oh, you don't like the WWE Champions mobile game? That's because you're poor. Yes, I'm poor, but as you said, I could watch it for free, and I'm literally saying the thing that you're interested in holds so little attention to me that I wouldn't watch it for free. Like, that's okay. You know what I mean?
You say, listen, we're going to have a tournament for the Pacific Coast Heavyweight Championship, but we get calls from...
Oh, my God. You guys can't see this. Kim just said, imagine simping for Jelly Roll. Dude, you're getting dunked on by Kim. Just cut your losses and say it's okay. I don't have to like Jelly Roll.
I was the only man ever to hold it for 19 times. 19 different times I hold the Pacific Northwest Heavyweight Championship. Everybody, I had to defend it against world champions coming in trying to get it. Everybody from all over the country. So a surprise possession. That'll be coming up in the very near future here on Championship Wrestling. Also, the Championship Wrestling.
This guy came on strong at the end of the last episode, right? I'm thinking he had like a crazy promo or
Tag
something.
Team Championship is going to be tournamented off also. It's been a long while.
Over
since
Jelly
we had
Roll.
champions
What
for
the
Tag
fuck,
Team
man?
Champions. It's about time we had one. The World Tag Team Championship Wrestling throughout the United States, for the Championship Wrestling International Alliance Tag Team belt is held by Ryu McGowan and Jesse Bulldog Barr. Incidentally, where is Jesse Barr?
Level of
Think
decorum.
about that one. Could it be that he's
I absolutely lost my mind that the heathen was filing paperwork with the city so that you couldn't cuss at the city council. Like, you cannot restrict. It's literally illegal to do that. Like, you cannot. Now, here's the thing though. You could go to a city council meeting and curse and they could kick you out. That could happen. But all you would have to do, well, I don't know, it's probably state by state what office you go to, but you could definitely fight and you can definitely curse as long as you're not like cursing, you can't make personal attacks. You can make some personal attacks, but no threats, obviously. But yeah, that's a massive infringement on free speech to try to say that you can't curse at a government meeting.
waiting for Matt Bourne to clear the Northwest.
15 minutes remaining.
In my opinion, I mean, it's just a fact. It holds up in court. But.
And Dane Rush, and anybody get his hands on. Oh, look out! A back guillotine by the Bruiser. That should do it. What a fantastic move by a 285
What a fantastic
pounder.
move.
Bruiser Brian Cox reverse guillotine. Caveman Kinder. He took that 285 pounds, 6 foot up in the air, came down, and he pinned Kinder. Kinder's shocked. In complete amazement.
Look at this lady in the crowd. It's still elderly people. I can't believe this is like on the brink of the Attitude Era. Like, this looks like it's from the fucking early 80s to me.
In complete amazement. Boy, I'll tell you, fans, that's one of the most.
It looked like it hurt, and it
moves
wasn't even
I've
like a
ever seen
visually
large
impressive
man make. Can
move.
you imagine? He jumped up behind the man, leg scissored his other arm, pulled him over backwards, pinned him. 1, 2, 3. What a
He's probably
fantastic
mad. I mean, it's,
athletic move
you
by
know,
Bruiser Brian Cox. Whatever you like
I'm
about
not
it.
mad. Like, I'm not upset with him or anything like that. I'm just not gonna bend knee to Jelly Roll. I don't enjoy the guy.
An interview with the Bruiser right after this.
I don't
Please
like
stay
him.
tuned.
I don't like his music. I don't like that. Remember that weird thing he said at the awards show? We talked about this, but he was like, well, pretty soon people will know where I stand and I'll say it in a loud, clear voice so that there can be no doubt. And then he never talked about it again.
Vinegar, the Bruiser. Vinegar, look at this thing. Now, that's funny.
Oh boy, here's the thumbnail.
Chia Head, designed by Dane Rush to grow more. Oh, sorry. Hey, I think we're gonna have some fun here tonight. I think so. Lavishing looking, awesome, eccentric, but we're okay. We're cool. Hey, look at the crowd tonight. It's fantastic. Woo! I love
What's
it.
he doing?
Look at the crowd tonight. It's fantastic. Woo! I love it. Look at extra seats. Everybody's having a little fun. This place is going to get a little crazy here in a little bit. We're just having a little fun right now.
What's he?
Having a
What?
little fun. I love it. Look at extra seats. Everybody's having a little fun. This place is going to get a little crazy here in a little bit. We're just having a little fun right now.
We're having a little fun right
This place
now.
is going to get a little crazy here in a little bit. We're just having a little fun right now.
I don't know what's wrong with this guy.
Stay tuned because we got some excitement coming up. We got the big match tonight. We got the big ace match. We got the big. Yeah.
This is me at the end of the stream trying to remember what I'm doing the next day.
Tim Kinder. That was a hell of a match. But, okay.
This is one of the best promos I've ever seen.
I want to say something, though. I want to say something.
Look at Dutch Savage losing it.
Dutch. I don't know what to say.
Are you having a tough time to
He even
explain
moved the mic away.
yourself tonight? Are you just so excited about everything that you just don't know what to do?
Sure. Sure. Well, I'll tell you what. Everybody out there, you got to come down here if you want to be a piece of this action, because it's fun. We're
Hey,
having
Joe
fun.
Shabatoni.
And tonight, and wait till you see what's in store for you next. I don't want to talk.
Man, that was unbelievable.
Oh,
Fantastic.
man. You know, sometimes this job is a pain in the neck. But a kid like that, as strong and as gentle as he is off out of the ring, I swear, he's a phenomenon. What an athletic young man.
What a great guy, Dutch Savage, man. What a great cover. He swept for him perfectly.
This is Dutch Savage. Oh boy, we're gonna be right back.
Oh boy.
With more championship wrestling right after this. Can you believe the Bruiser? I mean, really, Sue.
Bodyguard into that far turnbuckle. Well, again.
He's a bit awkward. Listen, Dutch, I got something I want to say. I don't know what to say.
Corner. Referee Chad Manning has Richie Magnet.
Hey, Vinny Slugga, are you excited, buddy? This afternoon, you're going to be in Boit Madness. You're going up against chat favorite Dave's channel. It's going to be rough.
And with Richie
Rough competition.
Oh, look out. The bodyguard throws.
Who's this guy?
Richie Magnet in front of him. Rambo.
Oh, John Rambo. Okay.
Wow, John Rambo. Look out. Bodyguard and Richie Magnet are getting into it. Samito and Rambo have won the match. They're exiting the building. Bodyguard and Richie Magnet are getting into it.
Richie Magnet's another highlight.
DeBeers and Buddy Wayne, they're starting to go at one another in that far corner. Buddy Wayne trying to get these two guys separated. These are supposed to be. These guys are supposed to be an
Still no return message from Jeff Janik, by the way.
organization, a unit, a bodyguard.
Well, so far the only people who've gotten back to me about primetime are Doug Locke and the son of Frank Urbanovich, who told me that I better be real careful what I say about his dad.
Buddy Wayne, Colonel DeBeers, and Richie Magnet, they're supposed
Duranda.
to be the click, but is there tension in the
You know
air?
what? Hold on. Is DeBeers teaming with John Rand? That can't be true. Okay, so they're dressed the same, but they're on Oh, he's with the S&M guy. Okay. So it's DeBeers and the S&M guy against Duranda and Duranda and Rambo.
You can take a look at the dissension between the bodyguard. Colonel DeBeers just knocked Rambo, who took his time getting out of here, off the side of the ring, and he landed on
Where
the
was which message?
edge of the stage here. Maybe in their way to the goals they've set for themselves. Right now, they've got Rambo prostrate. Oh, DeBeers is going to pile drive it. Oh my, this whole stage, you can feel that over here. The whole table rocked.
Keep the camera on that.
Well, you guys have done
Who are you arguing with? I don't see anyone arguing with you.
it again.
Hold it up, both of you guys.
Look at this haircut, man.
Listen, you're both members of the clique. You gotta.
Oh, you're talking about Urbanovich? He posted it, and it was... Hold on, I've got a picture of it. Let me find it real quick. Hang on.
Acting like a cohesive unit. Richard.
I don't know if he took it down or if YouTube did it to, like... If YouTube took it down because it was vaguely threatening, I'm not sure, but I was kind of upset about it. But I do have a screen cap.
Forget what happened.
Okay, Frank Urbanovich 5303, which if you go to the account, it looks like it's fairly legitimate. He says, "Not gonna lie, watch your mouth about the shit you say about my father." I feel like we've done nothing but put over Frank Urbanovich, the fiddle player for Jimmy Sturr.
Buddy Wayne, I know that you've got a lot on your mind. I've got a lot on
No, not Jimmy Sturr's son. The fiddle player, Frank Urbanovich, his son. I would understand if it was Sturr's son. That I could understand.
my mind, and I've been trying to hold this group as a unit together. Now you're going to have to start taking some of the responsibility to make this one cohesive unit.
Amen. Amen, Colonel.
Amen.
And I'm the man that can do it, okay?
Things haven't been functioning right within the clique, and you two know what I'm talking about. For the
Wait a minute, Durant. What was that? A 3-on-1 match?
egos here. Listen, we got to get our together, okay? I got a big match tonight.
I feel like I'm at worst a little bit snarky about people, but I don't really feel like I'm that negative about anybody. Maybe OPC Don. I don't know why, but people, it seems like I get more blowback than like the actual A-loggers.
Television championship on the line. And
Dude, the last 2 weeks, Joe, have been crazy. The amount of I made it to Heathen's Facebook page.
And holding this clique together. You hear me, brother? Do you hear me? Now we're a team. We live together, we die together. The days and days go by, but we're the clique until we die. Bart Sawyer, I hope you're listening.
What?
Back there, but we're the clique. Live together. Now we're a team. We live together. We die together.
No, I like it. I like that he reached out. It's, you know, I don't think he's gonna kill me. I mean, what's he gonna murder me?
The days and days go by, but we're the clique until
Let's see where it goes.
Bart Sawyer, I hope you're listening back there. John Rambo carried out. Billy Two Eagles Samino, listen up. The clique is fine, brother, and we'll show you tonight when I not only
Lid
win
Wetzel
the television trophy back,
gave me heat the
but
other
I
day.
win the contract to the WWF.
The
and
Justice
then I take my
Chickens,
clique, brother, and we run coast to coast. We're out of here, Colonel Lennon.
Cody, have you seen what other people who cover the people like I cover them? Have you ever seen how those streams go?
Yes, miss.
I'm way down the list for Justice. Why would I change my hat, Kim, just because you're... What do you mean by advertise for me? With who? Yesterday, you basically told me you wanted me dead. What are you talking about? I have, and it's pretty timely, too, for the stuff that's going on. It's pretty interesting. There's real ramifications. I know people, don't tend to think so, but like, you can forfeit your own channel for like for intentionally and like targetedly false flagging channels. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be fair to say that if you looked at the other channels that are similar to mine, like there's not a lot of coverage for some of the people that we watch, but like if you look at the other Grace coverage or Ruby coverage or VP, my God, the VP coverage. He's taking down any channel that covers it. It won't hold up though. Like unless they can prove like I mean unless you're going to try to get the videos taken down for like bullying or something, but to me, I mean, I think when you do that, when you say you're going to false flag somebody like he did and then you do it, I just feel like you open yourself up to people who now see you as a completely bad faith actor who have no interest in doing anything positive toward you or your channel. You know what I mean? Doesn't this make you appreciate Memphis? Like, think of their videos compared to this. Like, Miss Hayes did not lift her copyright strike out of the kindness of her heart or out of, her feeling bad. Like, she did it because Grace and Grace's chat were really mad about it, is why the strike got taken down. Like doing all the positive stuff. I mean, it rarely works. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I saw that. Should be Jeremy and Ben. This is outrageous. I know this stinks. Hey everybody, this stinks. It's just so long, man. Have you seen the Simp Olympics, Cody Turbo, where it was like Ben, Machiavelli, and Lalo doing a bench press competition? He's got in his, and he's in his jeans.
Realm of physical capability to stop Sawyer from taking it from him, and vice versa. Bart.
I really, with DSP at this point, I mean, it's kind of hard to even enjoy him crashing out because he's gotten so good at being able to monetize it. You know what I mean? Like, he benefits, he's learned how to play the game, I think. But yeah. Wings is different because, like, I don't know if you keep up with the leaked VCs, but like, holy shit, the stuff that's going on in the Wings, like these dark, depressing conversations that he's having and stuff like that. I think DSP gets it. I mean, he's making six figures. It's hard to really see him as like felted much just because he's making so much money.
Sawyer, filled with hatred for this man, wants to win it in the worst way, not just for himself, but he told me in the dressing room, I want to win it for my fans and for the loyal fans of championship wrestling throughout the Pacific Northwest. Both men groggily trying to reach back to that inner strength. This is where conditioning plays a great part in this sport, fans. Look at this. Sawyer, he gave him a short right hand right on the end.
You know what people are going to do, though, right? They're going to go back and they're going to watch those old videos and they're going to pour over them. And now they're going to pour over all of the old videos, even more than ever, to try to find more of this. All of that is generating income and pushing DSP up in the algorithm. I'm not saying that they shouldn't do it. I'm just saying, for me at this point, like, DSP feels like a corporate lolcow. You know what I mean? Whereas Wings he's really suffering. DSP is living the McHenry XL lifestyle, and Wings is in like a living hell. So I think I'll stay with I think I prefer like Wings in that situation.
Knows now he's going up. Uh-oh. You're going to watch, from the top rope. Oh, my stars. He suplexed Buddy Wayne off the top rope, not the second.
It's like, remember when you say in the all DSP just denied it immediately? And just like brush it off. It reminds me of in the Heathen video. Remember where he says, I'm going to tell you like Harvey told you, and then he just cusses the cop out and flips him off. And as he's walking away, he's doing that Heathen walk. And Harvey's like, I never said that. And Heathen's like, well, I did. And he just keeps, like, he just completely ignored the
top rope, you could break your
obvious lie.
with that maneuver. And this
I mean, that's the light stuff, Joe Shabatoni. I mean, the leaked VCs are brutal. It's him talking directly, like to the leaders of the troll syndicates. It's really interesting content. And then his wife will get in there.
match is preceding the cage match
Hey,
that's
Scott.
coming up here on Championship Wrestling. You're going to be seeing high spots from it. I don't think you're going to see it in this.
I don't think he lives his life to deny giving the trolls a W. I think he that's definitely true in the old days for sure. But now it just feels to me like he gets it, he understands it. And I bet talking to people like Asmongold probably did help him as far as, you know, Asmongold teaching him how to better monetize the trolls. And I don't remember who said it, but like it is kind of true. There are a lot of people who pay for clippers to clip highlights, and like DSP is always going to be pushed up in the algorithm because there's going to be a new, literally you could watch a new DSP video probably every 2 hours and never repeat. Like every 2 hours you could probably find a new detractor video.
Entirety, you're going to have to get down to the arena to see these matches in progress, fans. Those of you that can't make it down to the Bagley Center, just remember every Sunday night, 6 o'clock here at the Bagley Center in Vancouver, Washington, these matches take place. Oh, Sawyer, super kick. Super kick.
Meet me at the dojo.
What a sneaky super kick that was. Caught Buddy Wayne completely off guard. Wanted to have a cauliflower ears in that one. The Barkster. That glassy
I saw his teeth. I wouldn't insult him.
stare is only too familiar to his fans. They know that he is kicked off now. Look at this. He's got... Oh, he's taking...
Like, that's why I can't get into LTG, really, because I know that he's making, just off of, like, his memberships or, like, paid subs alone, is making, like, a fortune. And that kind of changes it when you realize that, you know, it's the lol cow is actually, like, playing the haters. I'm sure it's embarrassing, all the stuff that comes out, but, I mean... Obviously, to them, that's better. You know, they'd rather do that and make $150,000 a year playing video games versus a 9-to-5 and be anonymous, I guess.
Oh, Buddy Wayne is in for it now. He's in for the shellacking of his life. The Barkster is... There's fire coming out of his eyes. There's a try for a pin cover.
He's not going to admit it until people are willing to pay for that. Like, he got the big Keno Casino boost, so he admitted to WWE Champ. You know what I mean? This is the guy that charged for a cat reveal. He's not gonna admit it for free.
Wayne kicks out. Oh, there's a power slam off that. Oh, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Buddy Wayne kicked out. He kicked out.
I agree. I mean, he's definitely an idiot.
Look at the Barkster. Drop kick off the top rope. What an athletic move by the Barkster. Landed on his knees, sprung to his feet, tried to pin Buddy Wayne. Oh, look out. Here comes the rest of the clique. There's a bunch of folks out here. Samito and...
I'm also just kind of bitter in general right now toward YouTube because I think the content is dropping off massively. But then also, like, I'm just tired of, like, 80% of the streams, I'll be like, oh, this seems interesting. And it's like a person with, you know, under 5K subscribers, and they've got like subscriber only mode on. You know what I hate more than that though? I fucking hate when I go into a chat and a pop up and it says, "Oh, are you gonna like the stream?" "Yeah, I'm gonna like it. I'm a great guy." "No, I'm an asshole. I won't like." You know what I mean? The poll to try to get you to hit the like button or whatever. I fucking hate that. It's just such garbage.
Magnet. Billy Two Eagles and... Oh, they're beating them off. They're making sure they don't interfere in the match. Samito and Magnet go...
No, he actually lost to Maniac Matt Bourne earlier.
At one another. Back towards the exit.
Hey, you don't go to Luke West or Savvy Guy looking for, you know, positivity, Cody. This is a doomer channel.
In the meantime, Bart Sawyer has Buddy Wayne cinched up. He's got him.
You know who else doesn't like modern YouTube? Clarence.
The referee, Tony Kazinga's not paying attention to business here. In the meantime, oh, Bart Sawyer turned around and stopped.
Hey, ATF, you should go back and watch a promo in this one. This is, if you want to look for the video, it's CWUSA TV 7. It's in the first part of the episode. It's got to be, I don't know. Do you guys mind if we watch it again for ATF Media? I feel like he would really enjoy this.
Fantastic athletic move by Bruiser Brian Cox. We're going to be right back with an interview with the Bruiser right after this. Please stay tuned.
Here he is, full of vinegar, the Bruiser.
Vinegar, look at this thing. Now, that's funny. Chia Head, designed by Dane Russ to grow more. Oh, sorry. Hey, I think we're gonna have some fun here tonight. I think so. Lavishly looking, awesome.
Lavishly looking. I missed that the first time.
Aesthetic. But we're okay. We're cool. Hey, look at the crowd tonight. It's fantastic. Woo! I love it. Look at extra seats. Everybody's having a little fun. This place is going to get a little crazy here in a little bit. First, we're having a little fun right now. But stay tuned because we got some excitement coming up. We got the big match tonight. We got the big ace match. We got the big... yeah. Woo! Okay. Tim Kinder. That was a hell of a match. But, okay. I want to say something, though. I want to say something. That's... I don't know what to say.
Are you having a tough time explaining yourself tonight? Are you just so excited about everything that you just don't know what to do?
Sure.
Sure.
Well, I'll tell you what. Everybody out there, you got to come down here if you want to be a piece of this action, because it's fun.
That's like when I asked Vinny, did you mean to center up that fire truck at that exact perfect moment in your video? Yes.
We're having fun.
Sure.
And tonight, and wait till you see what's in store for you next. I don't want to talk.
I don't want to talk anymore. What do you think, ATF Media? One of the greatest promos of all time. Now, wait a minute. Where were we? Were we in the ring? Is this the match we were watching? I think we were at like 20 minutes. Thank you, guy. I knew ATF Media would love that.
Turned around and stomped. Buddy Wayne.
I know. He's like, I don't want to talk anymore.
There's a reversal. Oh, my. We have a new champion. Bart Sawyer has just won the Pacific Northwest Television Trophy Championship. In spite of interference by the Click, in spite of interference with the suitcase fight, the bodyguard, Richie Magnus, Colonel DeBeers, Bart Sawyer.
I don't have any issue. I mean, I don't really, I'm just saying as a viewer, those are the things that upset me, but I understand why they do them. I just don't know why channels that are just getting started do that. I feel the same way about putting ads on live streams. I just feel like if you're trying to get people in and you don't have a big following, but that's important to you, you want to build your channel, why would you put any kind of obstacles between your content and that person's eyes? Why would you want a pre-roll ad to come up the first time they come to your stream? Why would you want them to get hit with a pop-up? Then they do the pop-up. Then they go to chat. Oh, I can't chat. I've got to subscribe. Well, I've only watched your channel for I haven't even seen it yet. Like, I haven't even seen your shit. I'm sitting in an ad, and I'm supposed to subscribe to you now if I want to just talk at all. Like, it's just a lot.
Came in with a super athletic move, and he pinned Buddy Wayne for a 3-count. Double-cross Buddy Wayne, the new Pacific.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't control that, though. Anything that I have control over the ads, there's only, and this is in very rare occasions because most of my content can't be monetized. It'll say like either unable to monetize because of community guidelines or whatever. Anything that I have power over will have maybe in an instance like one at the beginning. The stuff that has the multiple ads is probably due to a copyright claim.
Pacific Northwest Television Trophy champion, Bart Sawyer.
Yeah. Anything at all anything that's got even like a little bit of music in it will get I think it's like under so many seconds gets copyright claimed. The Jimmy Sturr episode of Enter the Durundaverse had, I think, 28 copyright claims.
Like those apples, fans. We're going to be back with an interview right after this. Woo!
I never lose my temper, but this is the last
Which one was it? Ruby versus Grace?
And one home only.
Oh, are you talking about the Bridgeburn episode? Oh, I can tell you exactly what caused that one. It's the song that plays during Grace's dating show.
She lost our
Looking for a
only
man in
title,
finance.
the television championship. Listen to me. There's gonna be some changes. Somebody's not.
You thought they were fair use? No. Well, I mean, technically, probably, but I mean, going through the effort of like, I've also heard of people who use like short clips of WWE stuff. And one guy like had done that and he got tired of the copyright claim. So he filed the thing for fair use. And WWE just started striking him after that. So I think sometimes if you kind of know that the odds are against you, it might be better just to roll with it rather than risk pissing them off.
Pulling their weight. Somebody's gotta go because the Colonel is.
Which one are you? Hold on. What are you talking about? Then that's not the Bridgeburn. Are you watching highlights from the Bridgeburn? Let me see.
Someone's gotta go. Someone's gotta go.
I never needed you before, brother, and I don't need you now.
You need me, Buddy Wayne.
It's got to be the highlights of the
Buddy
Bridgeburn.
Wayne needs me. One thing about it, we're gonna let him go. Because after all, I think the weak link is gone.
Or is it Endless Summer
I think
too?
we now have a cohesive, solid unit. Let's put it together, right?
Okay, Endless Summer 2 is copyright claimed. I'm Too Sexy, Italian version by Right Said Fred. Or no, that's for, oh, that's if you're talking about Endless Summer 2. If you're, I don't know which video you're watching.
Bodyguard Cole with a chair. Hey, Buddy Wayne, let's give Richard
Hold on,
a
Bridgeburn.
chance to become a member of the clique and destroy him.
They double-crossed the bodyguard. Buddy Wayne just clobbered him when the chair. He's out cold. They're still working him over.
Okay.
What a dastardly thing. You guys get out of here with this thing. Oh, no. No, they're going to pummel him some more. Get a camera over there. Look. Oh, give me a break here. Oh, they're going to pile drive him. The bodyguard's being pile drive onto the stage here by Richie Magnet, Colonel DeBeers, and Buddy Wayne. They said they had a weak link in their organization. Well, there's
That shows on my end as
Fans,
being
this is
non-monetized
championship wrestling. I
due to
suggest you
community
don't
issues
go away.
or due to
We're gonna be coming back
content.
with the
You know what I
cage
mean.
match right after this.
Not eligible for
Here we go,
monetization.
fans. Immediately, this match is starting just as the Buddy Wayne Bart Sawyer match started. Only this match.
If
is
you're
a
talking about
quite
Bridgeburn Part
different
2.
thing. They are now wiring heavy-duty wire, steel wire, wiring the cage closed. Matt Bourne and Lou the Bull Andrews, ring center. Matt Bourne wasting no time, no wrestling tactics, fists and fist only. He's taped up. He
YouTube is hard
really
R.
laying the wood. Oh man, he's pummeling the bull. Neither one can get out of the ring. You'll notice the cage is there. The only thing the referee is there for is to raise.
What's up, Dave's channel?
Matt Bourne taking a terrible pummeling right now. The bull banging his head against.
Oh, sorry, Dave. I was in my YouTube studio. That's good to hear that you got it done.
The steel. This looks like rebar. But Matt has designed this cage. It's really the bull throwing the boots at Matt. Oh, he's really banging Matt's head against the back. Look at that cage.
Rebar cage.
Boy,
That's kind of part of what I want to talk to Sarah the Tomato about, is like her thought process on putting so many obstacles between her and her viewers.
you imagine what it's going to feel like when he gets home tonight. His body's going to be racked with bruises all over from hitting that steel. That steel doesn't give over that one eye. There's a shot of it. As much as the camera can get, they're going to stay with him all night long.
It is rebar. That's not rebar, is it? That would really hurt.
Now the bull going up. Boy, these fans are stunned here. Bourne is bleeding. The bull. He clanged his head against that top pipe again in the corner, working him open. Now they're fighting back and forth along that far apron.
Great editing.
The bull.
Let me look up the date on this match.
He's trying to beat Bourne into submission. Bourne walks away, gets out. Oh, look out. Bourne's got him. Oh, he double crosses him, takes him from behind. Oh,
Matt Bourne versus the Bull.
Lou the Bull has just suffered an ignominious defeat at the hands of Matt Bourne. What a...
Okay, so this match that we just saw, I think, took place on December 1st, 1996. Was Maniac Matt Bourne against Lou the Bull in a cage match. Also, some of these episodes were only partially available. Wouldn't that really
hurt? Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of the evening. A Texas Tornado match in the cage. One fall to a finish.
Well, here we go, fans. As promised, a Texas Tornado
bonus cage
team match. All 4 men in the ring at the same time, and you'll notice the ring is surrounded by a cage. Dane Rush working over Bruiser Bryan, who turns him around in the corner, starts pummeling on him. The Bull, Lou the Bull Andrews, is heading. He's going to try to get out of the cage right off the bat. He's going up out of the cage. Matt Bourne right behind him. Pulls Andrews back. He slams his head into the top pipe on that cage, that 3-inch pipe. Down goes Andrews. Been pummeled there. Matt's trying to force his face into that steel rebar. Excuse me. I told you I had a bit of a cold night. I'm sorry about that. Meantime,
hey, Killer Tony. No, this is Portland.
I'm Dane Rush and Bruiser Bryan going at it on the
I like that coughing commentary. I'm a practitioner of that myself.
other side of the ring. The referee, Tony Kazinga, in there only to raise the hands of the victor. This is a very dangerous type match. All 4 men in that steel wire at the same time. Matt Bourne is down. Lou the Bull Andrews reversed his field and went over to try to give his partner a hand, to Dane Rush, who's got his hands full of Bruiser Bryan Cox. Bruiser Bryan Cox is being pummeled by both of them now. Bruiser's the one with the white T-shirt on. It says, "Oh boy," in front of it. And oh boy, is he getting pummeled right now. The Bull working over Matt Bourne's forehead. As you know, these guys lacerated. Oh, Matt just got it. He hit that cage. He hit that cage. His head came wide open. That cage just lacerated him. Just lacerated him. The Bull. Excuse me. The Bull choking down Matt Bourne. I don't know where.
Do you think this is the jankest promotion we've watched, or do you think remember that one federation that had that guy? His name was something like Powder Keg or something like that. I really like that guy.
Where that ground cameraman is, but Matt Bourne has been cut. Oh, Dane Rush just ran into the cage himself by the Bruiser. That cage is made out of rebar, fans. It will cut. Oh, Lou the Bull Andrews. Matt
I feel like that'd fuck your hands up just grabbing it if it's rebar.
Completely psycho. Now he's over there in the far corner working over Dane Rush. Bourne, as you can see, has been lacerated, blood streaming down from that. I don't know whether it's an old wound from the last cage match he was involved in or what, but he's been opened up.
An old cage match.
He's been cut before, so you got young children watching this, can't stand that sight. Just tell them to turn away.
Hey, if you don't like that there's blood on our TV show, tell your kids to go away.
He banged Rush's forehead into that pipe. They're just going at one another, trying to use the cage for leverage. The bruiser hits it. There's a cable drag by Bruiser Andrews on Bruiser Brian Cox, dragging across that top ring rope, that top cable, burnt the side of his face. Matt Bourne, in the meantime, he's bloodied, but he's still going at it. A little bit of... There's...
It doesn't even seem like the crowd even cares.
Low blow, stopping Matt Bourne momentarily. I'll tell you, Dane Rush looks like he wants no more part of this. He wants to try to get out of here. He's going up the top rope. He's stunned, but he's trying to get up. Matt Bourne has him by the back of his tights. The Bull, in the meantime, being handled by the Bruiser. Bourne throwing left-handed haymakers at Rush to try to get him off that perch that he's on. Rush stomps Bourne across the forehead. He stomps him across the neck on that one. Bourne keeps coming back after him. All four men in the ring.
The crowd is just almost completely silent except for that one woman.
Same time, this is very seldom seen, fans.
The last of the Portland Rats.
Especially in a cage match. Dane Rush has been. Oh my! I think Matt just opened him up. I think he pummeled him. This is a vicious, arduous, terrible type bout for people who are a little squeamish to watch. It's just like when a fighter gets his eye cut in a boxing match.
I mean, what's even happening here?
Rush has been lacerated. Matt Bourne
Can I blame them? I don't know.
This was a brutal match, fans.
I always feel bad if I'm at a wrestling show and like there's nobody's reacting.
You have a Texas Tornado style match. Anything goes inside a steel cage. Fur is going to fly. Oh, Matt Bourne pummels Dane Rush, runs him straight smack dab into the cage. Meantime, Bruiser Brian Cox in the far corner working over the Bull. Matt Bourne's up on the top rope, going to come off on Dane Rush. Dane has been hurt. Matt kicks him in the forehead with that boot. Back and forth.
I mean, she's trying.
Four participants. There's no escape from there unless you want to try to get over the top rope. I wouldn't suggest it.
I watched a match one time live in Plainfield. It was American Dragon, Bryan Danielson against Jigsaw from Chikara. And it was a pretty big deal. He was one of the top indie guys at that time, Bryan Danielson. And so it's kind of a big deal to see him, especially at Plainfield, where there was maybe 15 people, 20 people. And I cheered for Jigsaw through the whole match. And then after the match, it was so bizarre. I don't even know how to describe it. It was very clear though that Jigsaw by halfway through the match wanted me to stop cheering for him.
Too many people around to pull you back.
Everyone else was just completely silent.
He rushed into that top turnbuckle. Rush cut up pretty badly by Matt Bourne. Lou, the Bull Andrews, being handled by Bruiser Brian Cox. We're only going to be able to show you high spots in this particular bout. Down goes
Wait,
Rush,
high
down
spots?
goes
That's
Lou,
an
the Bull
insider
Andrews.
term. Cody Turbo won't like that being used on air by Dutch Savage.
They're covering both of them, and both of them kick out. Matt Bourne got lacerated earlier on in this bout. Dane Rush was second. Thus far, Lou the Bull Andrews.
I wish we could watch that match. I've really wanted to watch it for a while now. The Bryan Danielson against Jigsaw. It's got to be somewhere, on Daily Motion or something.
Taped apparatus to Dane Rush, who missed the throw, went out through the cage. Referee Chad Manning put it in his drawers, and away he went with it. There'll be no using that during the
He's
bout.
watching a Jelly Roll concert.
They had something planned. But the plans went awry, evidently.
He's enabling a psychopath with that guy.
Reverse suplex by Matt Bourne.
Plainfield, Illinois? No, Plainfield, Indiana.
On Dane the Body, beautiful rush.
IWA Mid-South ran like shows all over. They did have some in the Chicago area, and I think they did one way down south in Illinois, maybe in Salem. But a lot of their shows took place in like southern Indiana through the like National Guard armories. But Plainfield was a really nice venue. It was a huge like gymnasium.
Look out. Look out. The bruiser landed on the ankle of Dane Rush.
Like if IWA Mid-South were, well, I guess it kind of was a territory, but the big cities would have been Plainfield in Indiana, which was like where the deathmatch shit took place. And then Midlothian, Illinois, up by Chicago, was where they catered to more of like a Ring of Honor crowd.
As the Bull threw him off, Matt Bourne kicks the bruiser and kicks the Bull in the head. Some man walked by and tore my headset off my head and back of the podium here. All kinds of stuff going on here you won't believe.
Yep.
There's a clothesline by Lou the Bull Andrews.
I mean, who's
Bruiser Brian Cox. In the meantime, Matt Bourne has got Dane Rush tied up severely on that second rope.
I mean, there was literally like not even any build for the blood. It was just as soon as the match started, like a couple minutes in, they all just bleeding all over the place.
Close up of that. Dane the Body, beautiful Rush, still saying, I want to get out of here. I've had enough of this nonsense. Somebody's going to kill me. Matt Bourne going right up with it. Oh, what a chop. Down goes Dane Rush. Bruiser Brian Cox slams the Bull.
But there was also IWA East Coast, which was run by Madman Pondo. I think that was in West Virginia. IWA Deep South, which was Kevin Brennan's company down in, when I went to their shows, they were in Alabama. Wasn't there another one too? IWA, I thought there was.
The Bull kicks out. What a pummeling he's taken. Boy, he sure dished it out.
Yeah, that's what I don't really know why they, like, once they started bleeding, like they stopped doing anything. Like it's just nothing's happening in the match.
Cut up Matt Bourne. Dane Rush got cut up. This is turning into nothing more than just a plain old ordinary street fight inside of a cage. Told you this is going to be a brutal, crippling match, and that's just what's happened here. Matt Bourne hurt. Dane Rush spots Matt Bourne. He wish he didn't. Matt gives him a left hook in the stomach. Lou the Bull Andrews wants to get out of this. He's almost over the
really
cage.
Poor cage. Are you guys going to miss
one leg over the cage.
Championship Wrestling USA?
Hitting him on the thigh, trying to hold him in it. The Bull rakes him across the face. The Bull almost out of the cage. Why does the Bull want to leave his partner? And now both of them are trying to get out. They want no more of this bout. They got him by the hair, stack and swivel, battling, trying to get in, trying to get out. Matt Bourne bashing away at Dane Rush in one corner. Lou the Bull Andrews.
My God, what a
On the
disaster.
Bruiser in the other corner. It appears neither one of them wants to stay in that ring. The Bruiser's up on the top of the cage now, too. That's 600 pounds sitting up there, perched up there, just out of the, almost out of camera range, up in the ceiling area.
When was the first Hell in a Cell?
Bruiser being raked.
98?
The Bruiser, he's outside the cage, hung up on the ring post.
I really like that match. I think it's
Look at this. Lou the Bull Andrews is
the Mick Foley one gets all the attention for, good reason, but I feel like the OG one was really good, especially since it had a big storytelling element to it too.
succeeded in getting the Bruiser out of the cage. Now there's he and Matt Bourne.
That might have been IWA Japan, Killer Tony. Talking about like at the deathmatch tournament where like Funk was in it. Leatherface and all that shit.
Dean Rush, 2 against 1 left in the ring. The Bruiser, dazed, is on the outside. How can he help his partner on the outside of that cage? Andrews trying to keep the Bruiser at bay. Gives him a low boot to make sure that he stays
Who left?
away.
Oh,
Meantime, both of them work over Matt Bourne.
Well, now he's going back in?
Dean Rush, a bloody mess. Double clothesline. Andrews very aware of the fact that the Bruiser wants to get in there. Dean Rush covers Matt Bourne. I thought we had a winner there. This thing has really heated up into something. Dean Rush and Lou the Bull Andrews, the Pack, have got Matt Bourne corner. The Bruiser coming up over the top rope.
Oh, he went to get a chair.
He's going to try to help out his partner.
Oh, who booked this?
Oh, Lou the Bull sees him down.
Oh, wow, played.
Gets it. Oh, he gets whammed with that chair. Oh, they've got Bourne at their mercy. Hit them with that chair. They both pick up Matt Bourne. Lou the Bull's going to pile drive him. He pile drived him on that chair, on that steel chair that the Bruiser...
I used to love deathmatch wrestling. Like, I used to love... It was like, looking back, I feel like I'm like almost the opposite now. Where maybe it's just because I saw so much of it. But like back then, there were a few guys who worked like a slower pace, a more old school, and like... This is going to sound really bad, but we used to chant... We would just say Memphis, but we'd say it in like a fan voice. Like, because we didn't want to see that, like, you know, kind of more methodical punch and kick type wrestling. We wanted to see, like, the, you know, the high flyers or the deathmatch guys. And I'm like the complete opposite now.
Tried to bring it to the ring. They have just won the
This is torture? It is.
The Pack is back. They have just won the Texas Tornado.
I don't know how to tell you guys, but my entire channel is just to help me try to maintain my attention span.
Here at the Bagley Center. And they are working over Matt Bourne at ring center. The Bruiser trying to
I
get
probably
back into
was.
the ring to help his partner.
Lou Andrews and Dean Rush.
Dean Rush waiting for the Bruiser to... He gives him the chair from behind. The Bruiser hung up on the rope.
It was a different era, though, too, for fans. Like, there was one group of people who were just called the NWO guys. And they literally stood in the back of every show... And they had on all black, you know, leather jackets, NWO black and white shirts and shit. And they would just chant they would just randomly, every once in a while, just say like there were 3 of them, they'd say NWO. But they came to every show, and that's all they ever did.
And Lou the Bull Andrews head for the exit.
And I think we've watched enough of them to maybe some of you might remember the girl whose expression never changes, who always sits in the front row.
Dutch Savage, you have just watched one of the most brutal cage matches I've ever seen. Dane the Body, you have just watched one of the most brutal cage matches I've ever seen. Dane the Body, Beautiful Rush, and Lou the Bull Andrews victorious over Matt Bourne and...
Then there was another guy, ECW Dad. He just brought, it was a guy that would bring his son to the matches, and then he would carry a replica ECW, like, world championship. Yeah. Especially on the indies, because it's a whole different world. Like, you could... the level of, like, access and stuff was just completely different in that situation and in that time. There was a guy out on the East Coast that everybody hated, and his name was Green Lantern Fan. I don't know if you ever heard of him, but he would always wear the same he'd always wear like a Green Lantern themed shirt to everything.
Bartster.
He brought a drum.
I see you brought a friend with you here.
Well, you know, Buddy Wayne,
Who's this? Rowdy Roddy Pipsqueak?
last week we tore this building apart. But
Man,
the
Dutch Savage looking gigantic here.
tried to save you, but they couldn't save you because they were a day late and $1 short. But I gotta give you a little hand there, buddy. You did handle the bodyguard in a pretty fair fashion. You took care of me because you screwed up.
I feel like I was probably a pretty obnoxious fan, but only because I like would legitimately, like, I'm able to kind of like at a haunted house where you let yourself think that it's real for the experience. Like, that's how I feel about wrestling. Like, I really get into it.
I got a partner right here that ain't going to screw up. It's going to be there. It's going to stay there. It's going to walk with me because I don't know that I can trust anybody. Sumito and I got a match tonight. We're tagging together. I'm happy to be there. We're going to beat you again. And listen, buddy, I heard you talking in the back.
Dude, how badass did he look, though, walking down the middle of the street? It's me. This ain't no street. It's a, what did he say it was, a passing lane or something?
I heard you talking about that bowling trophy, the television title trophy. It could be an aluminum beer can, and I would fight for it till the end of the earth. Because it ain't what it's made
Ooh,
of.
did you hear that? Even if it was an aluminum beer can. So he has a very heathen mentality. Even if you stole a quarter from him, he is within his rights to ask God for forgiveness and reclaim that quarter the only way he knows how.
It's what it stands for. It stands for wrestling history. It stands for wrestling pride, Buddy Wayne. So you come on, you talk about it. Jesse Barr even took this trophy out. He had it cleaned up. He had it spiffed.
I honestly would like this show 10 times better if there were no matches and it was all interviews. I feel like the interviews are typically pretty entertaining.
We was looking at it, but you know there was something missing. Buddy
Parking
Wayne.
lane.
Something missing. It looked hot, but it could look a little hotter. And I came up with the idea. What we're going to do is I'm going to scour the city of Portland, Oregon, and Vancouver, Washington. I'm going to find the most beautiful
Only those two cities.
girls on the planet to carry my television trophy.
Period.
Oh,
Gentlemen, this is
Woo!
the beginning of Dutch Savage.
and who have we here?
We have whoever she wants to be because
Whoa, where's
she
his
carries
pants?
the trophy.
Why's he got a jacket on and no pants?
Oh, Buddy Wayne, it may be a bowling trophy, but you know what? It's my bowling trophy. Come get it.
There you have it, Bart Sawyer and his trophy carrier. We're going to be right back with championship wrestling. Right after this, things are
That
looking
chicken, a bigger reaction than 4 guys bleeding for half an hour. Ooh, DeBeers.
Back up into the room. Into the room, into the ring. I'm so excited I'm mistaking the room for the ring. Help me out here, Matthew.
I tell you, I'm just thinking about Buddy Wayne, Dutch. Buddy Wayne is probably one of the best wrestling athletes I've seen. He's small, but Dutch, he makes up for it, and you know, he's just phenomenal.
Well,
he's right on the spot.
He's like a piece of chain. There's no weak links in his attack. And he's just a phenomenal
Oh,
conditioner.
big mistake on a
Great,
veteran.
Great athlete. Few people realize
The
that.
walls of
This young man
DeBerico.
can go all night long and go downtown taking names, looking for people.
So Santa Claus is here, huh?
He's here, but he
Is it some
Yeah,
Rico dress-
DeBeers another highlight. Dutch Savage is my favorite part. Then the promos. Then I just having DeBeers around is pretty entertaining.
up as Santa Claus?
Rest
Why
in
are you on
peace.
Tomito's case tonight?
DeBeers, another guy. Well, he's not eligible this year, but he'll be eligible next year for the Hall of. No, wait, we watched UWF last year, didn't we? Or is that only this year?
Lost respect for the man, haven't you?
Well, I don't know if I ever had it. How can you lose something you didn't have to begin with?
I would think he'd have to be considered for the Fusion Studios Hall of Fame when and if he becomes eligible.
Well, I'm looking over there in the crowd, and I see someone over in the
For his
crowd.
UWF
But
work, if
there,
nothing else.
They can get a cutaway shot over there standing by one
Yeah.
of the John Rambo with a neck brace on. He has a neck apparatus
Last
around
year.
his neck. Where's the pummeling he took last week?
It's going to be tough, though. I mean, there's Dutch Mantell, the original rock and roll tag team, Maniac Mike, Tommy Lane, the rock and roll RPMs.
His face, or Buddy Wayne's right up to his face right now. Oh, he hit Rambo.
Looks like Orson Welles and Ox Baker. Wow.
Again, Rambo's got that neck brace
Hey,
on.
Daniel
He hit Rambo,
Maron.
knocked him under the photographer's table. Rambo's still standing there. Buddy Wayne challenging him.
Get Rambo out of
decides
there.
He's going to take a walk. He's getting out. I would get out of here. He's got a bad neck.
I don't know what's he doing here.
I have no idea. Maybe he's incoherent or maybe he's spaced.
What?
I wouldn't get around these two.
Man, they're really putting over the storyline. Hey, what's he doing here? I have no idea. Maybe he's on drugs.
Guys,
That is weird.
That is weird.
That is strange.
meantime,
He got, what was he got, triple pile drived on the stage last week by the Click, right?
Right.
I mean, your neck's hurt like that. Why would he come back asking for more? I don't know. He's gone. He's spaced out.
I think that the
Spaced
damage
out.
that he's done is more than meets the eye. I think he has a little bit of a psychological problem.
I feel like we've
Something
been watching this
something
for
was
12
diced up.
hours.
He's got one oar in the water. I wouldn't show up around this place with a neck brace on me.
I'll tell you what, though, the things are going the Click's way these days. They're on a roll, Dutch. Buddy Wayne's on a roll.
Ooh, look at that, a little finesse.
I don't think he's lost a match in the last 3 months.
Except that television trophy.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And that was excruciatingly close. That was very close. That could have gone either way. But Sawyer just luckily got his Duke raised in that one. But he is, be that as it may, close is only good in horseshoes. Bart Sawyer's the new television trophy champion. Samito trying to get some semblance of
Ooh.
where he is.
There, you can get a little glimpse of Samito's tattoo underneath his, see his tattoos on his legs? He's a Samoan.
The Heathen really building a resume as well
Maybe
for a
everybody's
future
getting too many bumps in the
HOF
head.
run.
What do you think?
I think so. I think somebody threw him out of the ring. He landed on his head, and he hasn't been the same since.
Look out, Samito being shot off dead center, ring center. Buddy Wayne, both men collide. Wayne caught it in the side of the face. Samito's flat on his back. Colonel LeBeer saying, come on, get up. Bart Sawyer talking to his partner, trying to get the thing to move. Don't forget, fans,
Come on, ref.
December 25th.
That's what you
Christmas
would
Day
hear
night
from
here
me
at
a
the
lot.
Bagley Center. Come on down. Matches will be starting at 6 o'clock. Bring all the kids, bring everybody down for a good night at the wrestling matches here at Bagley.
Don't forget I have to
Suplex by Buddy Wayne on
manage
Samito.
at
One
a
of the
wrestling
matches on
show
that
by the
card
end of the
is gonna be
year.
a boxing match, or not boxing match.
Sweet
It's
chin
gonna be
music.
wrestlers wearing boxing gloves.
King of the
They're
super
not
kick.
boxers, or they're going to have something that appears to be boxing
Pop.
gloves. But
Oh.
anyway, there's going to be 10 rounds, 10
Oh.
2-minute rounds. That's going to be one
Uno
of them.
reverse.
Buddy Wayne and
I will let you in on a little secret, Dutch. Bruiser Bryan and I have been training together very intensely. And
Very
earlier in the show
intensely.
you mentioned about the tag belts and the singles belt. Well, Bruiser and I have got our eye on that tag belt.
Bart Sawyer has just ignited. Something's been ignited in him. He's come in. He's chasing everybody home. There's a big help. He hit him so hard and knocked himself down. He's looking for a place to go, and that's up on the top rope. DeBeers,
Oh.
Sawyer drop kicked him and landed on his feet off the top rope.
Come on, ref.
Sawyer's got DeBeers' feet.
Oh, this
Referee
referee
Karen
ain't worth a
in
shit.
between Samito and Buddy Wayne.
Referee
look
Copper
out. I
Cab.
saw where that came from. Somebody just threw something from off stage to Buddy Wayne. He's wrapping his hands with tape. Wrapping his
I
hands
missed it,
with
Dutch.
tape.
Where did it come from? Richie Magnet?
Evidently,
Richie
I
Magnet.
thought I caught a glimpse of the big one.
Ooh.
He just clobbered Bart Sawyer with the right hand. Buddy Wayne's hands all taped up. I don't know what he has in that hand. DeBeers covering.
Oh, you told him something about a rule break. You should have just said that you did that. You operate on a higher law.
1, 2, 3. We have a winner. The Click has just won another one. They have defeated the tag team of Prince Samito and Bart
Well,
Sawyer.
you know who one of the referees was almost at every show I went to was that guy from AEW, Bryce Remsburg. He was Cornette would have, the stuff he used to do back in the day for like Chikara and in regular, like it was so goofy. He was a really good ref, but he would go like way over the top with the like nonsense.
Buddy Wayne had something taped into his hand. Struck Bart Sawyer when everybody's back was turned, but be that as it may, the referee's got to see it to call it. The winners of this bout, the Click, Buddy Wayne and Colonel DeBeers.
Doesn't surprise me a bit, Dutch. Doesn't surprise me a bit, no, sir.
Well, very little surprises me anymore, but it never ceases to amaze me how many things these guys can think of. We're going to be right
What a
back
tasteful
with an
ensemble
interview on
from
Championship
Dutch.
Wrestling right after this, fans. Don't go away.
We're back.
Oh wow, what a what's with this camera? What's with this camera angle? Is ATF Media directing this?
You little known.
We're back. With the click.
You know, a few little known facts in America. You know, Jesus Christ was born in South Africa. Colonel DeBeers was one of the wise men. And here are two of the finest disciples.
Oh, he was everywhere,
that
yeah.
any man could ever want. Great victory tonight. Richard, I'm proud of the way that you handle things with that man that thought he was tough out of the crowd.
Hey, Realm Chat.
Any of you guys think you're bad enough to get in the ring, punch me, suck me, step on up to the plate, take a beating like a man. I'll chew you up just like I chew his hammer up and spit you out like yesterday's lunch.
You know, the important thing is, Buddy Wade, you lost last week, you lost your title, but I think right now, being with that victory over Bart Sawyer, that you deserve another chance, maybe next week, Christmas night, maybe.
Christmas night, Bart Sawyer, I'm issuing this challenge right now. You may
Colonel
be
DeBeers,
the champion,
I mean,
brother.
seems like he's in a great place mentally here.
You walked out here with a beautiful lady, but I proved tonight I am still king of championship wrestling. Right here, brother. I don't care, cage match.
I would say Matt
Street
Bourne
fight.
is the top
It
guy
doesn't
in the
matter,
territory.
Bart Sawyer, because Christmas night, December the 25th.
God damn it.
That title's coming right back home, brother, to the original three members of the clique. Oh, look who's standing now, huh, brother?
The original Sports Friday.
Huh? You heard the challenge, Bart Sawyer, as you stand there with your eyes crossed looking at me. And you too, you gangster from the hood. Any type of match, Bart Sawyer, let's make this a little interesting. You put the TV title up. You put the contract up before, brother, and I give you that much. You put the TV title up and I'll put my hair up. Huh? The TV title for the hair, any type of match you want.
You're going to wrestle him for the television trophy. If you lose, you shave your head?
Shave my head.
Buddy Wayne, you hit me tonight. There you go.
He's like, listen, Buddy Wayne, whichever of us gets the most views and makes the most money in the next year owes the other a gold coin.
There it is. I got the baseball bat. You got the roller tape. You throwing your nukes around there pretty good out there tonight, buddy. Yeah, I like going toe-to-toe with you. It's kind of fun that
Who's
way
this?
we get real crazy.
Is that
Tell you
Billy
what,
Two
bud,
Eagles? Who is that?
Why don't you share some of that? I got an idea. You give me that tape. I'll put it around my hands.
Yeah, instead of a
You
belt.
use the tape around your hands.
Jesus
We'll swear
Christ
off
was born in South
the center of that
Africa.
ring. They say Holyfield's the real deal. I don't think so, buddy. You want to go toe-to-toe?
Oh, I hope that doesn't
You
get
wanna
back
go
to
knuckle
Evander after all
Let's
these
tape 'em
years.
up, baby. Let's put it all on the line. Let's put the TV title. Let's put that Mo haircut of yours up. And let's do it. I want you to knock my brains out. Come on! They're halfway gone already.
Very heathen
Come
coded
on,
promo.
baby. Let's do it! Come on! Haircut of yours up. Let's put the TV title.
Yeah, old Bobby over there, he called the cops. He shut down the good
Let's
time.
put that Mo haircut of yours up. And let's do it. I want you to knock my brains out. Come on! They're halfway gone already. Come on, baby. Let's do it. Come on, let's go now. Let's go now. Don't wait till Christmas.
He's challenging you to a tape fist match. He says forget about the boxing gloves. He's challenging you to a tape fist. No gloves, just tape fist. You gonna do it, Wayne?
Come on, you're halfway there. You're ready to go. Let's do it now. Come on, buddy.
Let's go to the dojo right now.
Well, it's supposed to be a glove match.
I feel like Joey's stocks are through the roof right now. I mean, he was a great ancillary character, but like I'm thinking now like spin-off, right? Joey channel.
Boxing gloves or
What if there is one? We just don't know about it.
For the gloves now, Bart Sawyer says, let's just tape our
Oh
fists
my
against
God!
the
What if we're
glove,
missing out on
knuckle
Joey
to knuckle,
content?
body to body. Will Wayne accept the challenge? We're going to find out here later on in Championship Wrestling. I hope. We're going to be right back. Don't go away.
Oh, we're back to another full episode now. What's up, Dave's channel? Dave, are you excited for your matchup against Vinny Slugga?
Hi, fans, and welcome to Championship USA Professional Wrestling. Great main event on tap tonight. Matt Bourne is going against none other than Jesse the Bulldog Barr. He's currently
Jesse
going
Barr
after the World
coming
Tag
back
Team
in.
Championship with his partner Ryu Mago, but Barr is going in singly against Matt Bourne tonight. Also on the card, Bruiser Brian Cox, the bodyguard.
Daninsky loves Jesse Barr.
Samito, Buddy Wayne, and a
What's
few
up, Kevin
others that
Murray?
I'm sure you know of. We're going to go right up to the ring with our very first bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Championship Wrestling USA. This first match is set for one fall with a 10-minute time limit. In the ring at this time.
It's pretty nice of Larry Bird to come to the show and be the ring announcer.
At 275 pounds from Shelton, Washington, Tim Kender. His opponent at 290.
Well, I think you'll definitely have the crowd because Vinny's blocked most of the people in chat. So that may not engender him a lot of favor. That might not curry favor in the tournament.
From Portland, Oregon, Richie Magnet.
Why is this his music? Oh, no.
Richie Magnet was about to get into the ring here for our opening bout.
These angles are so serious, and this crowd just, I don't think they give a shit.
Dane Rush, and they're pummeling Richie Magnet outside on the floor. They hit him with his pack of hamburgers. They're stuffing food in his mouth, stomping on him. Richie Magnet is really taking a beating here before this bout even starts. They can't disqualify Kinder for outside interference because Magnet never even got into the ring. Andrew slams Richie Magnet onto that scorer's table at ringside. Here comes promoter Sandy Barr.
Sandy Barr is coming out. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, man, there he went. Oh, wow. Great sell on the push. Oh, man. Perfect.
Scorer's table at ringside. Here comes promoter Sandy Barr. Sandy Barr is starting to push some weight around. He dove at Dane Rush. He gets shoved. Oh, he went flat on his... They're still working.
Watch out for the guy in the
Magnet.
wheelchair.
The bull pushed him down like it didn't even matter. He went flat on his back.
I love McDonald's. They're going to have to bring him out on a stretcher, I think. After that attack with the hamburgers.
I don't think he's going to be able to get involved in this match. That was a terrible beating he took at the hands of the pack. Boy, I tell you, you got to watch your back at all times. You never know when these guys...
Time-traveling Ben Thorpe in the background. There he is. He's even got the Ben stance. What was he doing there? Probably getting a slushie, it looks like. What was Ben Thorpe doing in Portland in 1996?
Boy, I tell you, you got to watch your back at all times. You never know when these guys are going to come out. That's insanity.
Vinny Slugga wants to be judged solely on the artistic merit of his work. He doesn't play the, glad-handing, ass-grabbing,
Got clobbered on the head there.
social
There's food
games.
all over ringside. They're trying to get him back through the exit door out to the dressing room. Well, this is Dutch Savage. You're watching Championship Wrestling USA. We're going to be right back after these messages.
Ladies and gentlemen, at 255
What's up, Dancing on the Sun?
from a different state of mind,
Ooh,
the new bodyguard.
the new bodyguard. Okay.
All right,
It's the same guy.
The new bodyguard.
He looks like an
dressed in his
S&M
new attire,
Hitler.
Going against Tim Kinder in the black outfit, also with the red suspenders. Bodyguard is taking off his attire. He's taking a nose clip out.
Well, Ben also is a confirmed time traveler dancing on the sun. Back in my early Thorpe coverage, I really got high and did some pretty in-depth dives into the reality that Ben Thorpe is a time traveler. But he is not. He is solely motivated by a love for his family.
Taking his earrings
You're a huge old Bodyguard fan. It's the same guy. What's the difference? I don't know why he's new.
Kinder watching all the action. Kinder, you know, was supposed to be wrestling against Richie Magnet, but Dane Rush and Lou the Bull Andrews crippled him up. He couldn't perform. So
this would be a perfect time. It's so quiet in there. If you were like, bring back the old Bodyguard. It'd be over for this guy.
Formerly known as the Caveman, asked for a different opponent. Barr gladly got him one. There you have him, the Bodyguard. You get over Sandy Barr at his age, trying to jump into some of these youngsters. He got pushed right on the Scranton, Pennsylvania here a little while ago. Better him than me. Incidentally, talking about Sandy Barr, don't forget to listen to the Neutral Corner with Sandy Barr and his guests. Every Saturday from 1 to 1.
I mean, indie crowds are kind of interesting. You can get over like the smallest things. Like Josh Abercrombie for a long time was a pretty like basic baby face, and he's not a real charismatic guy, or he wasn't at that time. So like he didn't have the promos to be a heel, but one day he had shaved but left a mustache. And I don't even think that first night he even played up the fact that he had a mustache. But, like, people just hated him, and he ended up using that to get over, and, like, he would twirl it like a villain and shit.
1:30 p.m. on KY.
But it really made you hate the guy.
1010, The Voice. Or you can call in 235-1010. That's a 503 area. Or you can call in toll-free, 1-800-636-1011. 1-800-636-1011. That's for In the Neutral Corner with
Whitney
Sandy Barr and his
Houston.
guests. Every Saturday, 1 to 1:30 p.m. on KYXQ.
It's Let's Get
1010
Physical. Physical. Yellow Hat Mafia. I like how this guy bought an extra ticket just so he didn't have to sit right next to his wife.
Kinder working over that left arm of the Bodyguards. Flips him across the ring into the far ropes. Clotheslines him as it comes off. Down goes the Bodyguard.
Well, and too, Grace like humors all that Gen X stuff. Like she plays into it like it's all of her favorite stuff, which it might be. Fair enough.
Up in a standing wrist lock. Clotheslines him again. How about that, Matt Bourne, since he came back to this Pacific Northwest? Look at the Bodyguard. He's had enough. He's laying him into Kinder. One right after the other. He armed with 3 and a hole. What a forearm. What a forearm on the big man. Finally got him off his feet.
Oh, I have a video coming out soon about the Thorpes. I deep dived off stream into a Spicoli theory, and now I'm going to make a video about my findings.
Backs Kinder into the ropes, shoots him off, hits the ropes himself, comes off with a flying elbow. That jarred me. I'm 50 feet away from the action. Trying to get more leverage on, sticks up that big boot of his right in the jaw of Kinder. Oh, bangs his head off that mat. The referee for this evening's bouts, referee Dale Weir from the National Wrestling Association.
What does he think this looks like? Does he think that if you like looked at him, you'd be like, oh yeah, he's a bodyguard? Like, I don't understand it. Why does he have that weird harness on?
Oh, look at that,
Oh.
That's one of the Bodyguard's favorite moves. He's got him. That's a new hole the Bodyguard learned. I don't know where he got it, but he just defeated Tim Kinder with it. 1, 2, 3. The bodyguard, victorious.
Hey, do you guys know who a singer? I don't know if I'm pronouncing this right. Her name is like Laufey or Laufey or something like that.
As the bodyguard leaves the premises.
The bodyguard being escorted off the
You know,
premises
fans
by
will have
real
several
security.
different kinds of interviews on the show tonight, so I suggest you stay tuned. This is Dutch Savage. You're watching Championship Wrestling USA. We're going to be back with more wrestling and an interview right after these messages. Well, it's interview time with the Pack.
Earlier tonight, you guys
Yeah, he does. He
Richie?
look. That's how I feel. He looks like a weird. He looks like a Nazi mime.
Think you saw, you felt what we did. How's that hamburger taste, big boy, huh? You come up.
What
you tried
sense
anything
does that
like
make? What sense does that make? How does that hamburger taste? He purchased the item. Of course, he thinks it tastes good. Grow up, Lou.
You're gonna pay the price. That's right. That's right.
You know, it doesn't take much of a man to do what you guys just did to Richie Mack.
Leon the professional.
We're talking.
I can maybe I could kind of see, but that's still not a great take on it.
He had it coming. Richie?
Like, Ben looks more like a bodyguard in the Clark Griswold era because of his iPad holster and obvious Fed clothing that he was wearing at that time.
You know you had to come. In fact, we've got a little bit more.
Dutch
We've got stuff
Savage,
going
yeah.
on.
I don't know anything about her Dancing on the Sun. She's just the Fortnite season is changing, the music thing. So, like, she's the free, if you're a crew member, if you get the battle pass or whatever, she's like the free character that you can unlock.
It's been done. We took
But
care
I
of
don't know
the
anything
whole
about her.
business. Now, you stinking folks, trailer trash, cheese whiz sucking. You're gonna know it.
Cheese whiz sucking trailer trash. Let me tell you something, Harvey Freebird. You told them I called the police. You put my life in danger. You're gonna get somebody killed out here, Harvey.
Exactly what's going on and what happened a little bit later on. Maybe.
Okay, do you guys want me and Bethadone to reenact the heathen Harvey Freebird confrontation? I feel like she would enjoy doing that.
We won't.
Listen up, old man. When I'm talking, you don't interrupt me.
Yes,
When
I like that.
Lou's talking, you don't interrupt him. The message should be very clear that you're not going to get away with nothing when you screw with the Pack. You get away with nothing, and we got something to show you just a little later that's going to put the explanation point on the end of our sentence.
I think that's it. I think we've said all we have to say. We're gone.
Well, the Pack are back. There you have it, Lou Andrews. And
Yeah, the heathen, he had a pretty big moment with Harvey recently, but me being me, I did a 4-hour deep dive stream into the last 3 years of this long simmering feud.
Dane Rush. We're going to be right back with more Championship Wrestling USA right after these
No, the heathen got into it with him.
messages.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next match is a tag team match set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. And the
I just wanted to know if she was like, if she's good looking. Is it going to be like a cool skin?
ring at this time at 210 pounds from every woman's... At 210 pounds from every woman's dream, Buddy Heartbreaker Wayne. His partner at 200...
I was saying, like, to see if people wanted me and Bethadone to do like a dramatic reenactment of their conversation.
72 pounds from Johannesburg, South Africa, Colonel DeBeers.
His son challenged Harvey to meet him at a dojo and settle it like men. And that was like the most sane thing that happened in the exchange.
At 230 pounds from San Antonio, Texas, Billy.
He even posted on Facebook, Dave's channel, the heathen posted on his personal Facebook a link to my page and said that I was clearly like an agent of Harvey Freebird because of the coverage.
Two Eagles. Billy says he will take them on alone.
Well, I'll tell you what.
See, I even got heat with the heathen.
I don't know where Two Eagles wants his body sent, but this is one of the rassest decisions he's
Heartbreaker.
ever made to try to take on Buddy Wayne. And Colonel DeBeers, the merciless
Come on,
mercenary,
Colonel.
all by his lonesome. I hope he hasn't become a legend in his own mind and starting to believe his own publicity because he's made a bad mistake.
I mean, you know how the Heathen is.
Buddy Wayne, the flyer.
I'll say this, dude. He looked absolutely epic when he was walking in the middle of the street with that Heathen swagger. That was so fucking Keno.
Heading up to the top rope, right on top, perched like a big bird. Oh, he double-kneed him. Double-kneed him alongside the head with both of those knees. Billy Two Eagles forgot where he is. He's looking to tag a partner. There is no partner there.
He also brandished a firearm many times, including an AR-15.
There he's whipping him across with more leverage. Oh, what a back body drop by Buddy Wayne on Billy Two Eagles. Tags in Colonel Bears. In comes the big South African. Stomps him on the face. Waffles him with those huge combat boots he wears. He's going to victory roll him up. Oh, Colonel Bears got shoved off, got his nose.
Oh, look at this guy. He was real mad because I said, "Ain't that right, Linda?" in the tie. I think that's what actually got him upset, is he thought I was like coming after his family or something. I'm clearly not.
Turnbuckle. Look at Two Eagles. He's really groggy. He thinks
I mean, when Linda came in hot during the thing and she goes, "Who's the bootlicker?" It's like, I really popped. Like, it's like a, you know, one of the side character just coming right to the forefront. And then Joey going off the deep end.
Tag team partner. He forgot he's facing these
Masterpiece.
guys by himself. Oh, what a popper. He laid on to Buddy Wayne as he turned around. There's another one. Buddy Wayne's chest and neck are aflame.
I could write a term paper about what we watched yesterday. Like, there are parts of it that just seem so surreal, like when the Heathen and the cop were like toe-to-toe, and Heathen was just sounding off on. That was such a cool looking scene. And like, especially with all like the lighting.
And the power behind those chops. But Wayne, the athlete he is, shakes
True
it off and
art.
charges in. There's a snap suplex on a Billy Two Eagles by Buddy Wayne. Didn't put enough weight on him. Gotta put more
Oh,
weight on him.
also, South to West commented on the Heathen post and said, "Is Heathen doing this as like a push to, you know, for Boit Madness?" And the Heathen responded with this emoji that I'm putting in the chat. That's like my favorite emoji, but that was his reaction to South to West asking if this was all for Boit Madness.
Billy Two Eagles mat pinning. Two Eagles being manhandled by these two. There's a sleeper by Buddy Wayne, one of his favorite holds. Oh, look out. There's Samito. Samito has just come in. He's got a suitcase with him. He looks like he just showed up here at the arena. In the meantime, referee Dale Weir says, "What are you doing?" Well, get over there and get on the corner. Samito's coming in his shorts. His tag team partner is here. Billy Two Eagles' tag team partner is here. Samito, he showed up late. Must have been tied up in traffic or at the airport, one of the two. Billy Two Eagles.
Billy Two Eagles has a big head.
Samito, fresh blood, trying to get into the ring. DeBeers holding him out. Meantime, a double kick to the rib.
Do you think it's jarring? I mean, it clearly was for Lid Wetzel, but do you think, like, it would be jarring to the Heathen that there's this guy that's getting high and just watching his life, but, like, reviewing it and kind of talking about it like it's a TV show?
Rib cage by DeBeers.
EFD is live? Nice. Oh, on EFD's house.
Onto the floor here at the Bagley Center.
The Bagley Center.
Unlimbered. Oh, he
Wow.
clotheslined him. Down he goes. He slaps. He slaps Billy Two Eagles again across the face. Says, "Get in the ring." Billy Two Eagles trying to force Colonel DeBeers back towards his corner. He finally recognizes Smito. Smito tags, and he comes. But the referee didn't see the tag. In the meantime, they're pummeling Billy Two Eagles in the far corner.
Because Heathen doesn't see himself as a public figure. Clearly, like he doesn't see like his YouTube channel as making him a public figure.
Buddy Wayne at ring center with Billy Two Eagles. Smito just showing up to the bout in case you just tuned in.
The old rivals are getting back together. The fiddle player, Frank Urbanovich, his son came on K9, and I think he felt like I was negative toward his dad, but I don't really understand that. I feel like I'm very pro Frank Urbanovich.
Still has his shorts. He hasn't even gone back to get changed. He was walking by the door, saw the match was in progress. He ran in here to try to help.
I gotta go get some more weed. I'll be right back.
And he's got neck popper again by Buddy Wayne. Oh, he's going up the top rope. He's going up to the top rope, coming off. He's flying. Oh, look out, right on roll. Boy, right on his sacrum bone. Eagles moved out of the way. He's struggling to get the... Look out, he sees him, and he does. He makes the tag. In comes Smito. Smito, fresh blood. In the ring, down goes Wayne. Down goes Colonel DeBeers.
Are you going to the show, KP? Or K? What is it? K9, sorry.
Buddy Wayne all the way over. Back body drop. Buddy Wayne almost went up and did a 1.5-er. Smito still working on Buddy Wayne. Colonel DeBeers uses a chair on the back of Billy Two Eagles. They're up here on the stage.
Oh, they're up on the stage now.
That's what's making the monitors shake. Smito, in the meantime, is going to the top rope. He's going to cross on Buddy Wayne, knocks him flat. DeBeers pile drive. Billy Two Eagles here on this wooden stage. Jumps back across the cavett. Smito drop kicks Buddy Wayne.
You really need a bowl for this infused
On
weed.
Smito. Small package of Smito. I don't know how he did it. This young man takes a licking and keeps on ticking. He's kicked out of that. Now it's Buddy Wayne's turn. They keep whipping each other into those ropes for more leverage off the ropes, more speed. There's a try for a super kick, catches the young Samoan Prince on the shoulder. There's that pile driver by Colonel DeBeers that he pulled on. Billy Two Eagles up here on the stage has got him covered.
Polka Fest 2026.
This match is over. This bout is over. Colonel DeBeers and Buddy Wayne have just defeated Prince Smito. Billy Two Eagles.
Oh, Prince
Billy
Zamino.
Two Eagles out cold up here on our stage.
The hell is Stanky and the Cadets?
Appears to be out cold in the ring. So there you have it. The victors for this particular bout. Colonel DeBeers and Heartthrob Buddy Wayne. And you're watching Championship Wrestling USA. We're going to be right back with an interview as soon as we give you these messages.
I feel like Dutch is on our side, you know? I feel like he's, he's a chat proxy.
Please don't go away.
Please, seriously, don't go away.
Are you okay? Can we talk to you for just a second? You have a contract to wrestle next week. Are you going to be able to make it? Billy, are you going to be able to wrestle next week? What about the week after that? Are you going to be able to fulfill your contract?
What about a
Billy,
week after
will you be
that?
here
Or the
next
week after that?
Colonel DeBeers and Buddy Wayne.
Boy, these two got an interesting dynamic.
I'd like to commend you, Colonel. I see George Clooney's wearing your hairdo now.
Yeah, he copies after me because I'm the only one that can follow through, Obviously, the Americans are not disciplined enough to take care of those problem-causing people like the Indian and the Samoan.
Wow, what a statement from DeBeers.
People follow through, Obviously, the Americans are not disciplined enough to take care of those problem-causing people like the Indian and the Samoan.
He's a gangster. That's what he is.
Uh-oh,
He's
Cicero.
a gangster. He's nothing. He's a punk.
What happened, Smito? Did you not
Trouble
you woke up
causing
with your
people?
transfer? Didn't you have a bus pass? You sure got here a little late. But we just gave you two a first-class ass-kicking right here in front of God in the world. Now you're hauling Two Eagles out of here like you hauled the bodyguard, like you hauled yourself, like you hauled that old man Coco Samoa. We've pretty much finished off everybody.
I don't think there's anybody left here. Maybe we should look in other pastures for more studs. There's not enough studs in Championship Wrestling USA
God.
to go against Buddy Wayne and the Colonel.
Samito, you're coming back now. You're Superman. Well, what you really are, brother, is just a thug from the streets, and I know that.
What's up with Colonel DeBeers is so bizarre. I mean, I like it. It's funny, but he is so bizarre in this company. He's like all smiles. There's this like weird vibe between him and Buddy Wayne.
Knows that. But two thugs like you and that drunk Billy Two Eagles couldn't take us
That
out
drunk.
tonight. You couldn't take us out any night, so get yourself a partner, Smito. Like I said, we ain't hard to find. We're always here. We're always booked, too.
Full, both with the men and with the women.
Exactly. I think I'm done out here. Colonel, end it.
End it, Colonel.
Dismiss.
Fans, do you suppose that Colonel DeBeers and Buddy Wayne will really try to go elsewhere to find competition worthy of their holinesses? I certainly hope so. We're going to be right back with more Championship Wrestling right after this.
It's the cocaine.
Don't go away. Fans, we're going to have an offbeat interview right now. Matt Bourne is standing here. Matt,
What is that? What is that? Oh yeah, I love the coin logo. We're gonna have a what kind of a video or an interview?
Matt Bourne is standing. Fans, we're going to have an offbeat interview right now.
Offbeat.
Matt Bourne is standing here. Matt, would you come on over here and sit down? I want you to get a close, good shot of him, Jaime, before he sits down. I want you to stand up, Matt, right here for just a minute if you can.
Oh
He's
boy.
all bruised and beaten up. His hands are...
Well, no, I got 2 cracked ribs, Coach.
You do, but look at your face. Take those...
Matt Bourne showed up at my on my porch early in the morning and was scared and had a black eye, and now he's denying it.
glasses off.
I'd really rather not, Dutch. I mean,
Well, how in the world did you get beat up that badly? I know there's a tape that's involved in this, and you were going to explain the tape to me. And
I heard there was a tape tonight when I...
yeah, well, somebody told me that the tape involved Lou the Bull Andrews and Dane the Body Rush and some sort of a sneak attack on you. Not in the...
Oh, hey Matt Bourne, how'd you get beat up so bad? I heard it has something to do with the certain video cassette we might have right now. Are we gonna play your beating live on the air and make you watch it and comment on it?
It happened out in public at...
He's so sneak dissing Matt Bourne, like so heavy.
near your home. Is that correct?
Is that correct?
Well, they paid for that tape to be played, from what I understand. And if you guys out there in the technical staff would roll that tape, we'd like to see what happened involving Matt Bourne and Dane Rush and Lou the Bull Andrews. You want to roll that tape for us, please? Evidently, they must.
It's like a professional video package.
Dane Rush.
What we're doing here is we said make a little tape. We get a little rebuttal.
We're gonna have to turn it up so you can hear it.
It's Tuesday tape floating around. And
Did he say, I wish they would have turned it up so you could hear it?
I don't quite know.
Turn it up so you can hear it. Rush.
What we're doing here is we said make a little tape. We get a little rebuttal.
We're gonna have to turn it up so you can hear it.
It's Tuesday tape floating around. And I don't quite know how it happened, how they did it. Well, I guess it
Is this Gunther and Drew McIntyre?
Bogus tape, bogus. That's right, Dane. Very bogus. You know, me and Dane, we're well respected in our community. Respected.
Well respected in our community.
I think they need to turn it up a bit more.
He's still telling him to turn the volume up.
You know, along comes a tape like this, and it's just gonna, all it does is totally try to ruin, destroy our reputation in our community, obliterate. Period. And I don't understand why. You know, you see us in a ring, sure, we beat, we cripple, we maim, but hey, that's in the ring. We're outside. When we step outside that ring, we're 2 different guys, right? 2 different guys. I think it was that other bar, a little bit down further from where you like to hang out. You mean the Betty with the tight mini skirt? That's it.
We recovered these tapes from the serial killer den.
Tell the folks. Let's listen to the camera and tell them. The truth? Yeah, we all. Dang, come on. We only tell the truth here. Well, this lady, see, she came up to me and she said that she wanted to light my fire. And I said, ma'am, you know, I'm not that type of guy. I go to church on... Okay, that's good. You're just kind of scaring me there. I go to church on Sundays, and, you know, I'm looking for just the right lady to marry and
A trad.
respect. That's right. We wait. We're not one of these, you know,
Is this the original Red Pill content?
The policeman, notice how all the policemen wave at us? Hey, Annie, how you doing? Hi.
Hi. Right, some coffee.
Hey, this is nice. It's Annie. What a surprise.
Sugar.
Sure, I'd like one, yes. Thank you.
Good to see you
Hey,
guys.
good to see you. This is quite a surprise. I didn't know you were around the neighborhood.
Just in the neighborhood.
Wow, that's very sweet of you. Oh, please, 4 sugars.
4 sugars.
Yeah, they're kind of bad. I like sugar.
Should have brought out the measuring.
This sure is nice of you to serve us coffee.
Oh, thank you, Dean.
Oh, no, thank you. Thank you, Annie.
Thank you.
What a sweetheart. What a sweet lady.
Can I get anything else?
Oh, this will do it. Thank you.
Guys,
This
good
is
to
too
see you
much.
both.
Hey, good to see you too.
You're
Thank
great.
you.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you for the coffee.
You're welcome.
What a nice lady. Oh, isn't she great?
What a sweet lady.
Annie, you remember that time back when we were in downtown Milwaukee and those 4 gals ended up coming up to us and one of them turned to you and was about to say to you that, oh, hey. Hey, folks, I want you to sit tight. Dean, I'm going to cut this short. I got a little bit tidbit of information that this person we've been talking about. I heard we have been where he's at. I want you to sit tight and please, folks, don't change that channel. Dan, you don't change that channel. You ready to go? We gotta roll.
Who wrote this? This is pretty good content. I'm really intrigued.
Come on, follow us.
I'm completely confused but intrigued. Looks like an FBI sting operation.
Hi again, sports fans. Right now, it's problem-solving times, and you fans have a front row seat. Let's go. Front row. Come on, AJ. Come on, get the in the truck.
Oh, wow.
AJ, we rolling? Okay. Hey, sports fans, you guys are lucky. You got a front row seat. We know who this person is.
What do you think? Okay, how do you think this group of guys here, I don't know who the cameraman is, but how do you feel Lou the Bull and his buddy would have done if this turned out to be a found footage Cloverfield sequel?
I'll tell you who it is. You're going to find out firsthand. Firsthand, you're very lucky. The pack takes care of business. Hey, shut up. You're going to find out exactly how the pack takes care of business and how the pack deals with trouble. Trouble. Don't change your channel. Stick with us.
Oh!
That's it right there. I know what you said. You got the camera on? AJ.
Going on a coke run?
Right here, Dan, I know. Just settle down. All right, folks. This is the problem. We know Matt Bourne is behind all of this.
This is awesome, man. Actually be mid-90s IRL. Pro Wrestling Territory IRL.
There's his car. I know. I see it. Now, folks, what I need you to do is just sit back, relax, and we'll be right back. He's got to be here, Dan.
Okay, so in other words, these guys bought ad time on the show in kayfabe. They bought ad time, and then they bought like commercial time to air this footage of them beating up Matt Bourne.
I don't know where he's at. Lou, there he is. Hey, there he is. He's right there, Lou. That's it. Turn out the light. Turn out the light.
There he is, Lou.
That's him right there. I know. Come on, let's go get him. Come on, let's go. No, patience. Shut that door. Patience. We're gonna follow him. Relax. We're gonna follow him. We're gonna lose him. You have no idea how long we've been waiting to take care of this little piece of business. There he is. We got him, Lou. Come on, AJ.
Come on, AJ. Man, this is incredible.
Hey, Bourne. You getting this? You want to make tapes? You want to make a movie about it? Make another fake video?
Yeah, Hugh Scanlon, how you doing, man? I think this is really interesting footage.
You want to make this tape, Bourne?
Oh. Cops are on the way.
We can show you a song that only Bourne could dream about showing you, baby. Oh, I got you right here. Oh, yeah. I can show it to you.
Let's go, AJ. Let's go, AJ.
Let's go, AJ.
I'll tell you, fans, that's one of the most dastardly things I've ever seen. If we could play that,
Did someone?
I'll tell you, fans, that's
Did someone try to get a applause going for that video?
one of the most dastardly.
Listen, one person.
I'll tell you, fans, that's one of the most dastardly things I've ever seen. If we could play that tape back again, I want to take a good look at this, Matt. I want to see the part where Matt Bourne, can you rewind that tape and show the fans on television here where Matt Bourne was accosted? These guys used axe handles.
What if you, right when they came back to Matt Bourne, if you yelled out like, couldn't have happened to a nicer guy?
Matt, that's why his face is all beat up and bruised up, and he's got a couple of ribs that have been broken. His right hand has been banged up really bad, and his face has been lacerated. And you can see the blood on the...
and then bought airtime to broadcast their crime.
On the instruments they were using. Now, this is Dane Rush and Lou the Bull Andrews at their best, out in public, behind your back, in the alley, sneaking up on you with axe handles. Look at this. Look at this. Dane Rush wallops him. Then Lou the Bull Andrews puts it to him. By this time,
What's going on here? It looks like they're kicking the shit out of you, man. What's going on here? Can you
Matt, did you know what
give
was
us
going
your
on?
thoughts?
Did you know what hit you?
Dutch, I turned around. I heard my name called. I didn't recognize the voice. I didn't turn around.
Oh, there's one right in the private area. There's one right in the private area.
Right in the prime area.
Dutch, the last thing I really remember is hearing my name, and I turned around and I just...
Well, how come you didn't press charges, Match? Why didn't you press charges, have him put in jail?
Well, we thought about going to the police about Ruby, but in the end...
the police came, and I chose not to. I chose to let it go right now, Dutch, for my own personal reasons.
You're going to let it ride. I imagine you're going to be waiting in the near future to get
A
back.
riot might break out at Polka Fest.
Well, Dutch, what do you say? What do you want me to say? You know, I mean, you think, would you take that and just walk away and just...
No, I don't think I would, but Matt, these are 2 against 1. You're going to have to get yourself a tag team partner, somebody to watch your back at all times. This is terrible.
Tag team partner.
Dutch, why don't you do it?
Partners all over. There's lots of guys that be my tag team partner, Dutch. This is personal now, you know. I mean, it's not in the ring. This didn't happen in the ring. It didn't happen in the dressing room. It happens in the dressing room a lot. This happened in my front yard.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to say?
Well, I know that you're going to want to rematch
Lou the Bull is banned from New Haven.
with these guys any place, any time. Right now,
All right. That's okay.
you can't do it now, man. It's too beat up.
It will come full circle, Dutch. I'm not going to get out here and rant and rave. I'm not rant and raving about nothing. You people saw what happened, you know. What do I got to do?
Fans, we're going to have to go. Matt's been beat up pretty bad by a sneak attack by Dane Rush and Lou the Bull Andrews here this past week. You fans in television land are going to have to make your own judgment as to what happened.
I was scheduled to wrestle Jesse Barr tonight.
You guys at home are going to have to make your own decisions about this man that was beaten nearly to death with baseball bats in his own front yard. We'll be right back.
In the main event, and I want to, I'm not.
I know, but the doctor told you couldn't. I was back there when he did.
I can't. I take a deep breath, Dutch.
I overheard it in the dressing room. I couldn't see what was happening to you because they had me out in the announcers podium. Fans, we're going to be right back with more Championship USA Wrestling. I don't think you've heard the last of this. I don't think you've heard the last of Matt Bourne. What a dastardly attack. We'll be right back after these messages.
Where'd they go? Is it Samoan Nightmares? Huh? Ooh, I'm so scared. Dane, what do you think happened to Samoan Nightmares?
Oh, gee, I wonder.
Hey, I'll tell you who our opponents are. Nobody, because we took care of everybody. Kick their little hiney. There ain't nobody left to wrestle tonight, is there? Dane, I say, what do you say? Let's go get a drink? Huh? It's over.
I don't know where the Samoans are, but just stay.
Oh, boy.
Just stay in there. I'll work out something. I got 11 wrestlers in that dressing room. You're gonna have a match. Where are you going?
There's another old school Ben. Whoa, look at the Geico caveman in the front row. Oh, that was just bad shadows, I think.
Well, in case you've just tuned in, Dane Rush and Lou Andrews are giving Sandy Barr what for at ringside.
Killer Tony, were you here when the commissioner guy sang the song about his son? That was another highlight, I think.
The ones that you did to Bourne, I just saw that tape.
You look like you're a little PO'd at us, Sandy. You a little angry at me?
Hey, look at that. Hey, what are you doing, Bourne, huh? Didn't you learn your stinking lesson?
Oh, boy.
Come on, Matt. Come on up here.
That was... Did you notice how they came out like they appeared one by one? Very cinematic.
What are you doing, Bourne, huh? Didn't you learn your stinking lesson?
Come on, Matt. Come on up here. Come on.
Step on up here.
What's this?
It was very touching.
What is this?
I want those four out of here. Just you and us, Bourne. Just you and us.
What is this, Matt?
That's what got the problem with you.
Gee, you wouldn't happen to be scared, would you?
Well, there you have it, fans. These guys intimidated everybody tonight. Lou the Bull Andrews and Dane Rush. They crippled up Matt Bourne. You saw the tape. That tape was not doctored. That was a true tape that they themselves produced, and they paid their own money to put it on the show tonight to show you what they did to Matt Bourne. They cut him up pretty bad, hurt him, cracked a couple of his ribs, and they lacerated his forehead and his cheek. I'm not sure if he didn't lose a tooth. One of his hands are all bruised up, too. But it would be a bad move for Matt to try to wrestle these guys tonight. In the meantime, Bruiser and the rest of his entourage are going after him. They took off out. There goes the bodyguard backing up and Richie Magnets. Well, I think we're about to have another match here. I'm not sure. This has been a different night on Championship Wrestling. I want to tell you, there's been a lot of interviews, very little wrestling, but the things that are coming, the things that are going are, and the things that are going on are, I'm taken aback.
Oh, I don't remember. Hang on, I've got a bunch of other flavors. Hang on.
Matt Bourne saying something to one of the people over there. Boy, this has been quite a night. I don't know what to tell you, fans. We're going to wrap this up. We're going to be right back with more Championship Wrestling after these messages. This is Dutch Savage. Don't go away.
Fans, we're here with Bruiser Brian Cox. It's an out-of-the-way interview. We decided to catch him off guard. He's not in his battle clothes right now, or his battle attire. Bruiser, I've got some questions that several
See, the show is so much better when it's predominantly interviews.
asked me to ask you. You had a great collegiate football career. And what made you decide to become a pro wrestler?
Well, you know, Dutch, football was my first love. You know, at one time I played college football. It's all conference and Big Sky.
It doesn't say.
Unfortunately, I had some injuries. I had some knee injuries.
It just says Panax Ginseng for managing your mental and physical stress.
I thought that the way to pursue this was maybe pro wrestling. It's not much running involved, as much. Tell you what, I really feel like I made the right
It says that it's alpha size.
decision. You know, of course, I'd like to see how I would have did if I would have made it to the pros, but you know, sometimes you choose certain paths in life.
Well, I know an awful lot of people are sure glad that you did turn into a professional wrestler because your fans sure adore you, and I enjoy just watching you work every week. And here's another question. How long have you been a professional wrestler?
Dutch, I've been a professional wrestler approximately about 3.5 years. You know, I sure appreciate, you know, what you said and what they've said. And about 3.5 years.
Yeah, Panax Ginseng.
Tremendously. Just enjoy it.
Well, I'm sure you fans are quite as impressed as I am. This young man.
It's also got
taurine
in it, of course.
Mode. He's all over the place when he gets geared up and he puts that war paint on. He turns into a different human being. Kids come to the Bagley Center.
I don't know what a lot of these things even are. Hang on. Dynamine, Theacrine, Hyperzine, Tyrosine.
Face paint like you. Does this face paint mean something? And what message do you have, if any, for the kids today?
Well, you know, of all the kids out there, you know, I love children. The face paint is kind of a...
And in the Greek
Brian.
sense.
Oh.
Here's... You know what I mean?
When you get that on, it's your battle mode, right?
It's just, you know, I call it a fantasy land. Because that's where I put myself, in a fantasy land. You know, here's Brian.
This is the Sour Bucks flavor.
Now, you know, I try to encourage, you know, the kids do the best they can, do the right thing, make the right choices in life. You know, we all made choices in our life we liked or didn't like.
Dynaball. I hope it does. It have Dynaball in it?
The paint comes on, brother. You know,
It was pretty good.
Here's one last question. What are you going to do with all the money that you won from the Battle Royal last week?
Well, you know, I haven't put a lot of thought to it, but I'm gonna enjoy it. I know that.
McDonald's, give me a break, Bruiser. Give me a break. Well, listen, it's been a joy having you on here in an off-camera interview and behind-the-scenes interview. We very seldom get to do this with some of our participants, but you, my friend, are probably one of the fastest rising stars in the West Coast.
I gotta see what the other Antler energy is. Hang on.
We sure hope we don't lose you. We hope you stay here at Championship Wrestling.
Well, I sure appreciate your comments, and I'll tell you what. Whether they like it or not. Let me tell you something, Dutch. I don't know. I gotta control myself.
Okay, so there's Bucked Up.
We've been talking to Bruiser Brian Cox. Isn't he amazing? We'll be right back after this.
And then there's
Ladies and gentlemen,
Big
this is
Game.
your main event of the evening.
Wait. What the hell is this? I got a contract to wrestle that coward, good-for-nothing Matt Bourne. I want you to get his butt out here right now. I got a...
This looks like an emblem that would be rotating slowly on Flow State's channel. Like...
contract in the dressing room. He's going to wrestle this match.
Due to the injury suffered by Matt Bourne, promoter Jesse Barr has given Bruiser Bryan the match.
Hey, I've got a contract. That means Matt Bourne is good enough. He's well enough to...
What, do they own it?
Then get his butt in
Do
the
they
ring,
own Bucked
'cause
Up
I'm gonna
Energy?
kick it.
Fans, because of the length of this match, we wasn't able to air the whole thing.
American
so we did
Fork,
some editing.
Utah.
But we're bringing you
BuckedUp.com.
the highlights.
Here are the highlights.
Did you tell me last week that I had a contract with Matt Bourne in the ring tonight? Did you?
You most certainly do. You have a contract with Matt Bourne.
Why isn't he in the ring?
It's like holographic.
Injured by the pack.
You know what I mean?
Severely injured. Severely injured. I got a contract. I want him in the ring.
Well, you can't have him. The promotion won't let him go into the ring with you tonight. He's got a couple of cracked ribs, and he suffered several...
Yeah, especially when you figure this guy was Jimmy Jack Funk. This outfit really is bizarre.
lacerations by the Pack. You saw that tape earlier.
He's got a couple of bruises, but I came here to finish the job tonight. I'll tell you what, being the man that I am, I'll take on Bruiser Bryan tonight on one condition.
What's that?
Come hell or high water, next week, Sunday night, no matter what, if he's got a broken neck, Matt Bourne's got to get in that ring or he's going to leave the Northwest forever.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I'll wrestle that bruiser tonight only if those stipulations are met.
Well, I got to take my hat off. You don't really have to wrestle the bruiser, but that makes you a heck of a man for going out there and do it. But next week, we'll make sure through the promotion, if Bourne can do it, he'll be in the ring to meet you.
No, it's not if he can. If he's not in that ring next
I don't know, G thinks. I read their book, but I don't remember much about it.
week, then he's got to leave the Northwest forever.
Okay, I'll ask the promoter, and I'll make sure that he puts that stipulation.
Right now, before I get in the ring.
Where's Sandy Barr? Get the promoter out here. Get him, so we can get this match underway. Somebody get Sandy Barr out here. He's in the arena somewhere. Somebody drag him out here. I don't know where I'll tell you what I'll do with you. We can't get a hold of Sandy. He must be indisposed. I'll tell you what I'll do with you. I'll put my neck on the line. He generally goes along with what I say.
Did you comment on his video or something?
With him. I'll make sure that you get that match. If Matt Bourne doesn't wrestle you next week, he is going to have to leave the Pacific Northwest. Okay, there you have it, fans. Let's take it back up to the ring. Boy, oh boy, did you ever take it back up to the ring. Bruiser Brian Cox has accosted Barr before he got through the ropes. Trying those driving shoulder tackles into him. He's whipping him right at you. Here he comes. Boom! What a... Oh, my! What a sudden start. Okay, fans, we've got...
The respect goes a long way video. Did you tell him that are you going to try to box Joey?
Matt Bourne approaching the podium here.
Clarence.
You can short screen the match and let me talk.
Well, come on down. Come on down. Meet me at the dojo.
Everybody to know that next week I will be here to wrestle Jesse Barr. I don't care if I have to wobble in your crutches or come in here in a wheelchair. He wants to jump off and jump on my bones when I'm hurt like this. That's okay because I can't fight fire with fire, Dutch, and I will. And I'll be here next week. Jesse Barr. Just mark it on your calendar.
There you have it from Matt Bourne. There's the official sanction. Matt Bourne trying to get the chair and he can't throw it.
That was a very seamless edit.
The Pack, all three of them working over the Bruiser. This is total mayhem. They do this all the time. Who is going to put a stop to these men? Isn't there anybody around that can put a stop to this Pack?
The Pack.
This is Dutch Savage. And there's the chair into the Bruiser again. The Bruiser caught the chair. The referee caught him in the ring with the chair. That's why he disqualified him. He was in the ring, not outside. That match is over. Fans, this is Dutch Savage. You have been watching Championship Wrestling. A strange night, a phenomenal night, a fantastic night. We're going to be right back with an interview right after this message. Don't go away.
He said... Are you stupid? Joey asked him to the dojo. Harvey Patriot, what a moron. Wow.
I'm glad you stayed by to come back out.
Dutch, I never ever wanted to let you down in my life. I've never wanted to let my father down.
I never wanted to let Dutch Savage down.
I never wanted to, and I don't want to let you fans down. And most of all, I don't want to let myself down. And next week, I promise, Dutch, I promise you, and I promise you, I'll be here with bells on. I don't care what kind of shape I'm in. I'll doctor myself all week. I'll be ready. I'll be ready one way or another. There's more than one way to skin a cat, Dutch.
Okay, fans, you've heard it here. This is Matt Bourne. You've been watching Championship USA Professional Wrestling. You saw what the Pack did to this young man. Well, on October 6th, 7:15 p.m., I suggest you be here at the Bagley Center. It's going to be one of the greatest cards of the year. Matt Bourne and Jesse Barr go at it. We'll see you here on Championship USA Wrestling.
Wow. You guys excited for that?
horrible.
Oh, here we go.
This is Dutch Savage. Fans, this is Dutch Savage, and we're talking to Matt Bourne. Matt, I'm appalled. I'm horrified at the unmitigated attack
Ask him who Joey Shidoshi is.
that Lou the Bull Andrews and Dane the Body Rush pulled on you last week. It was horrible.
Yeah, Dutch, I don't see no reason for it.
Who is your Shidoshi?
In retrospect, I'm looking back and what did I do? You know, the video surveillance camera that picked him up in that bar the week prior, I had nothing to do with. I know you know, and I know the fans know that I had nothing to do with that. And why they wanted to point their finger at me, why they singled me out for something like this is beyond me, Dutch. It's bizarre.
Well, I have a pretty good reason. They know that you...
Evan Bourne's dad? I don't think so, man. Evan Bourne is a real little guy. I saw him wrestle a ton of times live as Matt
You're
Sydal.
probably the #1 wrestler on the Pacific Coast at this present time. You're undefeated. The only time you've ever lost a match is through disqualification or somebody interfering. And they don't like you. Injure you, Matt.
You know, Dutch, this the breed of wrestlers over the years I've never seen, let alone be involved with this kind of a situation. In the 17 years that I've been involved in professional wrestling, it's caught me by surprise, and it kind of set me back. I've had to regroup. I've had a problem dealing with it, Dutch. And
Cody's way down the list. He's got to wait through all the other people that want to go to the dojo.
I'm dealing with it, and I still haven't really come to terms with it yet.
Well, I know you haven't pressed any charges, but they're uncompromising in the dastardly deed that they pulled on you. I think both of them should be behind bars. Lesser crimes have placed men behind bars for what they did to you.
Well, you know, this kind of
Dutch is going to call the cops.
If they continue to do something like this, not directed at me necessarily, but anybody, they will end up behind bars. And the option has been put.
I think it's
forth to me
SYDAL.
to press charges, and Dutch, it's just no matter what's happened here, you know, no matter what could have happened or would have happened, I just don't feel right by pressing charges. You know, you say you can fight fire with fire, and I've talked to the commission on how do I.
If you watch the 2005 Ted Petty Invitational, it's got a bunch of good Matt Sydal matches against like big name indie people.
Yeah, but I would really like to take care of it in the ring because that's where I think it all began. That's where it all started. But how do you do something like that? That's how I'm having a hard time dealing with it.
Well, I think right now it remains to be seen, Matt. And I know that you're looking for a vendetta with these people. I don't think any place is safe for them within the confines of the arena. You're going to do it legally. And I want to say something on this young man's behalf. Many years.
Well, if your taste in martial arts is the same as your taste in wrestling, I know exactly what would happen.
I had the privilege of helping break this young man in. I have never seen in all my years of wrestling an attack in public like these two people, Dane Rush and Lou the Bull Andrews, pulled on Matt. We're going to segue to this up to the ring, and Matt, I wish you nothing but good luck with these people. Watch your back.
My Shidoshi is a master level Krav Maga practitioner.
I will.
There you have it. We'll be right back with more championship wrestling right after these messages. Thank you, Matthew. Hi, wrestling fans, and welcome to Championship USA Professional Wrestling. This is your host, Dutch Savage. Great card on tap. The long-awaited grudge bout. Matt Bourne going against Jesse the Bulldog Barr. Billy Two Eagles is taking on Dane Rush. Bruiser Bryan, Richie Magnus, Colonel DeBeers, Buddy Wayne.
I have like 17 feuds going on right now, Cody. I have a lot to deal with.
At all. The main event is going to be something else. Going to be giving you more details as what to lead up to that in the very near future on the program. Right now, we're going to go right up to the ring for our very first bout. Bodyguard back.
It'd be just like Patrick Smith. You'd be tapping out in like 5 seconds to a toe lock.
Clotheslines him and immediately puts a sleeper on him.
Is this guy the referee now? Is the guy who was just a wrestler refereeing the match?
Bodyguard, a much bigger man. He can apply that sleeper with great ease.
Well, I've never seen anything like this in my life.
Badly bandaged.
Was he licensed?
Sternum area. Middle of his chest, he's got a big bandage on it. I don't know what happened there. Bodyguard trying to put more pressure on that sleeper hold to render his opponent unconscious. Samito's not having any part of it. Turned his head. He got his head turned.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of his art style.
Right back into it. What a maneuver by the bodyguard. What a maneuver by the bodyguard.
That guy, Story Weaver Steve, he's always commenting on my shorts about dinner rolls, and I think he thinks there's some like big like performance art element to those dinner roll segments or something.
With that sleeper now. That's not the position he'd like to be in, but he'll take any position he can get on Samito. Samito's quite a wrestler.
I don't have to wrestle the women. They'll lay down for me.
You know, and some of you that don't, Samito is one of our handicap wrestlers. Samito is sightless in one eye. But what an athlete this
I like the octopus hold. It's pretty cool.
His sight on the line.
I can't believe this guy's refereeing now.
You never know what's going to happen. Very brave
So bizarre.
Samoan Prince Samito.
Zamito.
Right now, he's at the mercy of the bodyguard. Trying to get back up to his feet, get the bodyguard off, and the bodyguard's applying a variation of a sleeper, but he hasn't got Samito hooked into it. Samito ducks out. Goes, he snatched the bodyguard.
He snatched the new bodyguard. What happened to that?
Oh, there's a huge chop. Another one by Samito. He throws him in. Drop kick. Big drop kick. Covers the bodyguard.
This promotion is so bizarre. This guy completely looks like just a straight-up Nazi.
Right on the Scranton, Pennsylvania. There's a reverse. There's a reverse. That's a legitimate move. There's another back body drop by Samito. Gonna try for that pin once more. We have a 2 count. Samito looking for some aerial.
Come on, Zumino.
Perch, and he's found one. Second rope comes off, tries a headbutt. And there's no one home on that one. Head meets canvas. Canvas wins. Bodyguard.
I still can't get over the fact that before he directed the Lord of the Rings series that Peter Jackson refereed this match.
Buckles the knees of Samito as he struggles to this far corner. He's going to whip him all the way across. He does, shoots him, and Samito does a
What the hell are we watching? What is going on here?
He went up slowly.
Oh my God.
He's going to whip him all the way across. He does, shoots him, and Samito does a handstand on the top rope. He's hung up
What
there.
the literal
He
fuck?
went up slowly, walked right into a clothesline. Samito got
Oh my God.
He was aware of where he was. It appeared when he went in there.
What a disaster.
He caught himself before he banged his hips on that turnbuckle. Came back to the ring and met a clothesline by the bodyguard. Here's a snap on the try a suplex. Small package by Samito. He's got him suckered in. He's got him hooked well.
Oh, he got him. What's he doing? What's he counting again?
There's no count. I thought you had the bell ring. I thought, what's going on here?
Come on.
Oh, now the referee says you just lost.
Guillermo del Toro.
What a turn of events that was.
I could see him being a wrestling fan.
Mr. Technician. That's okay. They forgot to hit the tape on that one. That happened so fast. It happens to the best of us. Samito pulled a small package on his much bigger opponent.
Nice combo here.
They're shaking at ring center. I'm glad to see that. We're going to be right back with more championship wrestling and an interview right after these messages, fans. Here we are with Prince Samito. Good match.
Thanks, Dutch. And thanks to all my posse out there who's backing me up. Unfortunately, some things happened last week, Dutch, that all the people saw with Buddy Wayne.
I also don't understand this CWIA. It's Championship Wrestling USA. I don't understand that.
Crippling Billy Two Eagles.
Sumito.
It's unfortunate he can't be here tonight. He's a tough guy, and I know him very well that he would be here if he could. Unfortunately, he can't be. But Buddy Wayne and Colonel DeBeers, you're really starting to go down the wrong street.
Didn't he DeBeers refer to this guy as a trouble-causing person?
To keep myself composed in the way that I can. But if you want to go to the street, then I'm from the hood.
Oh, boy.
And I will take you up and down, uptown and downtown, all on the same day.
Well, I believe him, and I know that DeBeers and
oh my
Buddy
God,
Wayne
this
have no
is
love for you because you regained that championship. And
these last couple episodes have kind of redeemed the whole thing.
That's right. He's a little bit PO'd about me winning the TV trophy.
And I know Colonel DeBeers just doesn't like putting his hands on a tan man.
Oh,
And Buddy
wow.
Wayne, it's all coming to a head. You try to take my eye, you try to take my trophy. Pretty soon, I'm going to take your breath, and that's the last breath you'll have, and I'm going to beat you and finish you off once and for all.
There you have it. Strong words from Prince
Strong
Sumito.
words from
We're going to be right
Sumito.
back with more Championship USA Professional Wrestling right after this.
Strong words from Vinny Slugga.
Oh, Rambo caught the bull. Coming in, he's trying to get the bull off him. The bull rakes him. There's a good television crowd on hand tonight.
Putting his hands on the Tan Man. Yeah. Michelle Don.
There we have a winner, the bull. I was sidetracked by something happening in the arena. Oh, now
Oh, come on.
won the match. Tim Kinder just gets out of the ring, walks away lackadaisically, and now the Pack is putting the boots to John
Well,
Rambo.
I don't understand why this guy is still being allowed to officiate.
Oh my, these guys are extremely dangerous. They get away with murder. They got Rambo out on the floor out there. Dane Rush is pummeling him. Now they've left him alone. Fans, we're going to be right back with an interview right after these messages with more Championship USA Professional Wrestling.
The Pack blew the bull.
Hey, you saw tonight, Rambo. I got to give you a little credit. You're a tough man, but I'm just once, twice, three times a better man.
Oh, boy.
Did you see the total domination on my part tonight? Was I ever out of control?
I thought you did rather well for the tactics that you used.
Yeah, the ref is terrible.
Well, every time you turn around, your friend here was interfering in the match.
Hey, you know, obviously, you must need a pair of glasses.
Yeah.
Haven't I seen you wearing a set?
Oh, you've seen me with glasses.
Why don't you get another pair? Because I didn't see it. I'm sure these stinking fans didn't see nothing, did you? Huh? Huh? Oh, the fans love me. They love the Pack, baby.
Savage, Lou, it was total domination. We all know it. The referee calling it straight down the line.
Oh, come on.
Referee tonight. There's none finer than Kinder. Hats off to you. You're a hell of a referee, baby.
That's right.
Oh, I'm getting heated now.
What's that on your face?
Well, what, here?
It looks like a
There.
key to me. Can you not see it?
I thought it was dirt. What is it?
No, this is blonde. That's
blonde.
Blonde hair.
Oh, he's pointing out that he can't grow any facial hair.
Me.
No, you're gray. I'm blonde.
I thought you had a little dirt on your face.
I'm blonde.
Why are you growing that? Wait, that's a hard question. Why are you growing that?
Why don't you mind your own business?
Okay.
We can do whatever we want, when we want. And by the way, when are you going to shave that off your face? Huh?
When I can find some... Hey, wait a minute. I want to ask you a question. Wait. Before you leave, what did you guys do to Matt Bourne? Hey, what did you two do to Matt Bourne?
Dutch Savage.
Right.
Wow.
They never answer the really hard question like...
If Arn
what is it on
Anderson
your
was a
face,
hypnotist.
Dane? He doesn't really know. I thought it was dirt. He says it's a beard. Fans, we're going to be right back with more Championship Wrestling.
Dutch
We're gonna
beard
try to find
mogging.
out what these two guys did to Matt Bourne last week. Some of the fans in our television audience didn't get to see the videotape. Well, I'm quite sure they're going to hear about it when Matt Bourne comes out here. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
Great interview.
Look who just walked in.
Oh,
Fresh meat.
no,
How
in
would you
another
like to walk
match.
out of the... Oh, Wayne raked him across the face. The Bruiser, trouble seeing. Oh, Buddy Wayne just ran into a wall.
Oh, and also, if you weren't here at the beginning, this stream's gonna run long because Madness is only 3 matchups. But also, we're gonna wrap up Championship Wrestling USA today. So next Tuesday, we're starting a new territory.
Hits it again. Oh, he bangs into it again. That wall. Where'd that wall come from? Both of them shoulder blocked him. Down went the Bruiser. Bruiser double clotheslines him. Look at this. He's power slamming Buddy Wayne over on his
Oh,
rear.
wow.
I have never seen anybody do that. He threw another butt. Look at
Oh
that.
man, that bump through the ropes. Oh man, it looks so dangerous to me.
He threw another butt. Look out, DeBeers outside, backwards, Wayne. He's going crazy. The Bruiser. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. He's going crazy.
Look at DeBeers gonna fight that old lady. Now that's wrestling, man.
I'm shouting myself hoarse here. I had to have a drink of water in case you're noticing what Pat noticed. I was trying to sneak in a drink of water. In the meantime, DeBeers has his hands full with the crowd. So does Buddy Wayne. The Bruiser going crazy. Oh, the Bruiser took a little bite of the hamburger. He's got a mouthful of hamburger. Buddy Wayne comes in, and he wants to tag in DeBeers. DeBeers takes it. Buddy Wayne
swing
says,
the purse.
Get him. The Bruiser imitating DeBeers behind his back.
He's imitating him by goose stepping.
DeBeers is lucky that the Bruiser's a good sport. He turned his back on him. Well, in my day, opponent did that to me. They had me to deal with. I was back or front. I had you.
Oh, wow.
Money was the name of the game.
What is... Huh?
Oh, I can't believe that Colonel DeBeers is going to ask for a test of strength. Oh, look at DeBeers posing. That magnificent frame of his. And DeBeers is a huge, huge individual.
They should do a DeBeers figure, Mattel.
That says it all. The Bruiser. Let me introduce you to this Mack truck called the Bruiser. There's a reversal in the ring. Oh, my, you saw that coming. Oh! The Bruiser and Magnet are just pummeling these two. This is the worst beating I've seen these guys take in a long time. Oh, my. In comes... No, that's not a tag. That's just a double high five.
Oh.
Bruiser Brian Cox. See, DeBeers is asking for a timeout. DeBeers, there are no timeouts in professional wrestling. You got that, DeBeers? It's catch as catch can for as long as you can take the beating. There's no timeouts because you hurt your ankle, your knee, your hip, or your little eyebrow like they do in football and basketball and examine and have positions.
Wow, Dutch Savage very dismissive of people's feelings and trauma.
How the Bruiser walks up behind DeBeers, schoolboys him. Buddy Wayne
oh, geez, yeah, those boots are pretty wild.
With him on that carbo blast.
Mongolian chops, nice.
Buddy Wayne sneaks in, grabs. Oh. I'm sorry. Wayne thought he had something going there. He snuck in between DeBeers' legs. The Bruiser caught him coming in. Now
that
Wayne
same. Oh my God! This referee.
DeBeers is looking at menacingly at Buddy Wayne. Now DeBeers is calling for another timeout.
Ed Wazowski, Colonel DeBeers. What do you think, Dave's channel? Colonel DeBeers one day destined to be in the Fusion Studios Hall of Fame for his UWF, AWF, and CWUSA antics.
Colonel DeBeers wants a timeout. Tim Kinder is saying you can have timeout. He's counting them.
It just feels like a lot of this, like everybody's given up. Except DeBeers and Buddy Wayne.
Slam their heads together. The Bruiser's going in, grabbing the top rope.
Coin.
Oh, he tries to pull them both in by arm. He couldn't do it. Oh. There's the inexperience of the Bruiser. Tried to grab them both, and he couldn't quite get a hold of both of them.
Hey, Souls Malone, what's up?
Oh, my. What a bout. Back and forth. Buddy Wayne throwing some of his better shots. Oh, he's popping the bruiser. He hit the bruiser so hard that time.
Oh, man, look at even with the lifts, the size difference here is crazy. Oh. Throw him like Spike Dudley at that old lady in the crowd.
There's a power position for a power slam. Oh, Richie Magnet right smack dab in the forehead.
Perfect villain. He's just a great villain, period.
You people have gone to see that motion picture Twister. I bought the thing. I thought it was great. What great visual effects. The Bruiser is the...
What's he talking? He bought a copy. He's letting us know that he bought a copy of Twister and that he really enjoyed the visual effects. Okay.
The oil truck. I thought it was great. You people have gone to see that motion picture Twister. I bought the thing. I thought it was great. What great visual effects. The Bruiser is the oil truck that came out of the funnel cloud. That's who the Bruiser is, and he explodes all over everybody.
I bought the damn thing.
While this match is going on, I've got some other things I want to tell you about. There's an arm drag by Richie Magnet as he comes in, tags the Bruiser.
I want to do another stream of Cleo Watts like so bad, but I'm like have no time till we finish these big series.
And I've got a letter here from Sandy Barr. I don't know how all this feuding got started. I'm not sure how it's going to end. However, I hope it comes to an end before someone gets seriously hurt. It started with a surveillance tape that got into our hands, and we still don't know how we got it. Somebody brought it over to the sports arena, but Jesse Barr and the pack said Matt Bourne is responsible, and then he doctored that tape to serve his own purpose. We know that's not the truth. As the Bruiser gets stopped by Colonel DeBeers, DeBeers whips him across the rope, ducks down.
I think that was one of the first DVDs I got.
Stops him dead
Twister.
cold. He grabs Buddy Wayne by the throat. DeBeers slams him between the shoulder blade. Down goes.
Back when Warner was in those like paper snap cases.
But if you remember that surveillance tape you saw, and then this past week, you saw Dean Rush and Lou the Bull Andrews try to act as though they were really well-loved and well-thought of by the community. And they had someone follow them in their car. Someone found out during the taping where Matt Bourne was. They got in their trucks, went down to Matt Bourne's location at a local pub, waited till Bourne came out, followed him home, and then after they followed him home, at his front door, they attacked him with axe handles. Pummeled him quite badly. Matt was lacerated, beaten, bruised. One of his hands were damaged. And that's where we've left it. So it remains to be seen what happens tonight between Bourne and Jesse Barr. We believe Jesse Barr instigated the whole thing. There's Buddy Wayne coming off the top rope right onto the forehead. Hard right hand to the forehead of Bruiser Brian Cox. Oh, Bruiser.
Oh, man.
We will have none of that tonight. Buddy Wayne thinks he's working with a rhinoceros. The Bruiser tags in Richie Magnet. Kinder did not see the tag. In comes DeBeers. They're both going to work over the Bruiser double whip. He ducks under a double close. Oh, he gave him a football tackle. They gave them both his football tackle. Tags in Richie Magnet. In comes the Magnet. No hamburgers on him this time. He starts cleaning house. Anybody that gets near him, he's throwing lefts and rights. He shoves Buddy Wayne into the ropes, throws that elbow at him, puts that 275-pound frame in him, picks him up. DeBeers comes in. Magnet stops him. Again, Buddy Wayne's groggy. The Carbo Blaster. Richie Magnet, 285 pounds, and whips him. Oh! The whole ring moved. Oh, DeBeers moved. He clotheslined. Wayne clotheslines DeBeers. Grabs DeBeers. Buddy Wayne tries to stop him. He does. In comes the Bruiser. Buddy Wayne's bailing. He's trying to get out of the ring. Bruiser stops him. In the meantime, Magnet picks up, tries to get the suplex going. on DeBeers. There he does it again. Oh, Buddy Wayne drop kicks him in the back. Super kicks him. DeBeers. Kinder turns around. What a fiasco this is. Oh, damaged goods.
No hamburgers this time.
What skullduggery, what trickery. They
Remember when the one guy was talking shit and he's like, yeah, how did those hamburgers taste?
Look at the way they did it, man. They got their hand raised. Clear skullduggery and trickery.
Long-term hamburger storytelling.
Colonel DeBeers and Buddy
Great referee work from Donald Gibb.
I tell you. Well, this is Dutch Savage, fans. We're going to be back with more Championship USA Professional Wrestling right after these words from our sponsors with an interview. So I would suggest you stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Of a lifetime has passed you by, Richie. You had a chance to become a member of the world-honored clique. But you passed it up. For what? A public flogging at the hands of Colonel DeBeers and Buddy Wayne.
Richie, not you turns us down. No woman's ever turned us down. Remember the Ostrowski twins? But Richie Magnet and you too, Goof Bruiser Brian, don't ever turn us down again. You just paid the price. You paid the price.
Colonel DeBeers is so happy here. Like, what? Good for him, you know? He's feeling great in this run. Oh, boy.
You coward! I'll tell you what. Bring the chair, little man. I don't care. I got something to say to you, too. Next week, I just happen to have an open contract. And Colonel DeBeers, I volunteer to wrestle you.
Man, God bless whoever keeps giving this man a microphone.
If you like to hit somebody with the belt,
Thank you.
I'm bad. I'll tell you what, I'll put a stipulation on this match. Oh, shoot. Hey! Stipulation on this match. Oh, shoot. Hey! I'll tell you what, I'll put a stipulation on this match. Oh, shoot. Hey!
Woo!
The stipulation on this match is the winner gets to last the loser 20 times with that belt. And I'll tell you what, just for you fans out there, just for you fans
It should be a 10 lashes versus 10 kisses match.
out there in fantasy land, let me tell you a point, buddy. I'll take 10 lashes, and I'll let one of you take 10 lashes. How do you like that?
What? Why would they agree to that?
You guys are sick.
Well, there's a challenge. You're going to accept this challenge?
So he just wants to whip each other. I'm not sure DeBeers is going to take him up on that.
We don't have to accept anyone's challenges. He doesn't
Correct.
time. But this message was sent out to you, Billy Two Eagles, laid up at the Betty Ford Center right now.
Oh, wow.
This message is sent out to you. You want to bring that damn strap in here? Bring it in, brother, because we can dish it out just as hard. Colonel, I'm done. Let's get out of here.
Dismissed.
Well, after all that, I think we're going to be right back after these messages from our sponsors. Don't go away.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next match is set for
Colonel
one
DeBeers
fall
and
with a
Buddy
30-minute
Wayne are
time
sick.
limit. In the blue corner, at 283 pounds from Beaverton, Oregon, Dane, the Body Beautiful Rush.
There's young Vinny Slugga up in the stands.
His opponent, filling in for the injured Billy Two Eagles, at 235 pounds from Samoa, Sumito.
Sumito.
I don't know what comes.
Oh, real Pearl Harbor job.
Sumito just pushed Lou the Bull Andrews, who had a cup of water or something he was drinking. Pushed him from behind, and it went all over the front of Dane Rush. There's an insult right off the bat. But Sumito is, I've seen this happen last week or the week before.
Come on, ref, get him in the ring.
In a tag team bout and take on two individuals. I think it was Matt Bourne. Matt Bourne tried to take on the Pack by himself. Some of these wrestlers that can't make their bookings from up north, man, I tell you, they should be fined a heck of a lot for not showing up on the card. Sumito's without a tag team partner. He's volunteered to go against Dane Rush. with his back not being covered by his tag team partner. Lou the Bull Andrews is supposed to stay out. Here it comes. Now, here's finally some justice.
Here we go.
Finally some justice. Sandy Barr.
This elderly man is blocking the emergency exit.
Lou the Bull Andrews by the hand and escort him out of the building. Sandy has his fingers interlaced. And Sandy knows what he's
the
doing.
interlaced
He's
fingers.
Lou the Bull Andrews by the hand.
Is he trying to get an autograph?
Outside.
Look at this guy trying to get an autograph.
Has his fingers interlaced. And Sandy knows what he's doing. He's taking
What's
Lou
he
the
do?
Bull Andrews by the hand outside.
What the fuck?
And in the meantime, the match has already started.
What a
Lou
very
the Bull is
inconvenient time
outside
for
out
either
line.
of them.
Now Samito can get down to the business at hand. Dane the Body Rush. One half of the pack. Trained and tutored by Jesse Bulldog Barr.
Interlaced fingers. Bald eagle.
Someone just tried to give me a message about something happening. I didn't hear what it was. Oh, well, I didn't even pay attention to it. Thank you for calling it to my attention. I was so enthralled by Dane Rush and Lou the Bull Andrews, I thought Samito was going to have his neck broke there by the two of them hanging around the ring. They're capable of anything, but in the meantime, I didn't notice. There's a new referee, Manuel.
Oh, good. Manuel's in there. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. You know what? Good for them. They finally stepped up and brought in someone who's obviously professional and well put together. Good for them.
Man from down under. Samito taking it to the bigger Dane Rush. Rush is a good, capable wrestler on his own.
I mean, this is some serious outlaw shit.
They're like hand in glove. They
My
can't seem to do
God,
without
man.
one another. And he's in with a force to be reckoned with. Samito. If you watch Samito in the months here on Championship Wrestling USA, you've seen what a prime professional wrestler Samito has become. Phenomenal athlete, great endurance, good physical strength, and
I know, he's just standing around.
the athleticism of both of these individuals is bordering on phenomenal for their size. There's a double leg trip out. Hooks a semi-hammerlock, goes into a figure
Semi-hammerlock?
from the reverse side. Dane Rush immediately values his elbow, so he goes into the ropes, and that calls for a break by the part of referee Manuel.
You honestly don't feel like it's picked up these last, 3 episodes? I feel like we're at least trending in a better direction with the promotion overall.
Samito gives him a stomp just for good measure. Lets him know he's still around. Dane Rush, in the meantime, backs out on that apron, comes back into the ring.
Look at this little guy walking around the ring.
Oh, I tell you, this mic is really sensitive.
This mic is
Every time I
really
move a
sensitive.
cord or anything up here, you can hear it. This mic is really sensitive. Oh, I tell you, this mic is really sensitive. Every time I move a cord or anything up here, you can hear it. I can hear it in my headset. I hope you're not hearing it on the air. If you are, my apologies. I'll try to sit very quietly. I can't do it, though, when some of this action takes place in the ring.
Didn't somebody do that at a Sabrina Carpenter concert recently? And she told him she didn't like it. They were like, "It's my culture." And she's like, "That's your culture? It's weird." It became like a huge controversy.
Takes place in the ring. Quietly, if you're not hearing it on the air. If you are, my apologies. I'll try to sit very quietly. I can't do it, though, when some of this action takes place in the ring. There's a pump handle by Dane Rush on that elbow and wrist of Prince Samito.
She was like, "I don't like it."
Don't forget Sandy Barr Flea Market.
That was a great clip.
North Marine Drive, just off the I-5 exit 307. And you want reservations for it, call 503-283-9565 or 503-283-6993. Don't forget, your junk could be someone else's treasure. And every Saturday and Sunday, there's free carnival rides from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. at Sandy Barr Flea Market. For wrestling information, call 503-289.
Sandy Bar Flea Market Wrestling is funny, but Sandy Bar IGA Wrestling is so much funnier.
94222.
I just don't think it should be controversial if you say that you don't like it. Like, so what? Who cares if it's your culture? Big deal. Well, you have to like everybody. You don't have to like it. Just you can tell them they have if they have a legal right to do it. It doesn't mean that you have to like it.
For some of you fans in the Portland area who want to come over here to the Bagley Center to watch the action in person and see him in the flesh, we've listed the aid of some bus services from Interstate and Lombard to the Vancouver Bagley Center every Sunday. 3 trips each way. The pickups are at 6 o'clock, 6:30, and 7 p.m.
What is he talking about here?
Center every Sunday. 3 trips each way. The pickups are at 6 o'clock.
Oh, they have
a
a shuttle service.
Returns are after the matches or as needed. You got that? We've enlisted a bus.
You got that?
And the price of these rides are $1.50 one way or $2 for round trip. You can't beat that. Oregon on the bus.
Okay, so right out of the gate then, if you want to, why would you get a one-way ticket to the flea market? But $2 they got you right out of the gate.
Pick you up at Vancouver. Pick you up at Interstate and Lombard in Portland and take you back from Vancouver back over to the same spot every Sunday night before and after the matches. Don't forget to ask about that.
Yeah, and I mean, you can say like something's like, your culture or whatever, but I mean, there's a lot of cultures in the world. That doesn't mean that, every second is the appropriate time to express yourself culturally. Although at a concert, I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal, but I don't think it's a big deal how she responded to it either. Like, I just think it's kind of a non-issue.
From Interstate and Lombard to the Vancouver Bagley Center every Sunday, 3 trips each way. Pick up 6 and 6:30 p.m. and
But the
7
clip
p.m.
is hilarious. She's like, that's your culture? It's weird.
Done my duty. Side headlock by Dane Rush.
She just has such a
Here on Championship Wrestling
like
USA
cutesy
on
persona that her
KOIN
saying
TV.
something like that just kind of cracked me up.
Portland, Oregon, the best
Like,
of
I
the
would
best.
have never expected that from her.
Both men collided. Rush seemed to have banged that knee coming in. It doesn't bother Samito. His body slammed 300 pounds. He's going up on that second rope. He's going to try to come off with that patented. And he does. Oh, Rush caught him in midair. That's 250 pounds.
I don't really care for her music that much, but I like her Juno shorts.
Rush caught that man in midair and just literally powered him up. Did you see how far Samito came? He landed in an awkward position. A lesser man would have had his back strained. Rush is a powerful human
I'm more of a
being. He
Swiftie
doesn't
like
know or
McHenry.
realize, I don't think, his own strength. I just wonder how many matches Dane Rush could have won by himself had there not been outside interference. Now, what in the world is this?
Uh-oh, Manuel.
And Colonel DeBeers are coming out.
Manuel, get him out of there.
The referee trying to distract him. There's no Dane Andrews, or excuse me, Lou the Bull Andrews. But now there's Buddy Wayne and Colonel. This is disgusting. They're sitting up on the stage here at the Bagley Center, taunting Samito. That has to be extremely distracting.
Come on, Manuel.
Dane Rush reverse chin lock in kneeling position. Colonel DeBeers and Buddy Wayne distracting.
That's Dutch. Dave's channel, Dutch Savage. I couldn't remember his last name.
I don't know how these guys sleep at night. Well, I imagine
I don't know how they
don't
sleep
have
at
any
night.
conscience at all. Conscience means that you're
I sleep on a stack of money in South Africa, Dutch.
responsible for things that you do and feel terrible when you do something wrong. I don't even think they know what the word repentance means. Repentance means to stop doing what they're doing and put it away and don't do it anymore. But they won't repent of anything. They just...
Clearly, Dutch doesn't understand the religion industry. Is that the heathen in the crowd?
It's like having a cancer sore on your neck, having these two guys hanging around. You almost
Wow.
know they're there, but you don't know what to do about it. Kick in the midsection by Dane Rush, that big size 14 boot of his. Oh, what an unusual maneuver by Samito. Oh! He thought he caught Rush off guard. Rush stood up. Samito ran right in.
What an unusual move is like whenever I say unique individual.
Man, how did he do that? He kicked out. Dane Rush really laid the lumber to him, too.
Hipster Rolex.
Rush trying his darndest to pin him. Look at Samito. He's bridging up with close to 300 pounds on him. He bridged up again with close to 300 pounds. Dane Rush gets up off and says, the heck with this. He's going to try something different.
Come on, Manuel, wake up. God damn. I'm getting heated. Oh, there they go again.
You have it, DeBeers and Buddy Wayne.
You guys remember when Grace did the Native American, like whatever they call that is at the Mohegan Sun? Very tasteful Grace content.
Every woman's nightmare.
Every woman's nightmare.
Here's the Bruiser. Bruiser, put these on. The Bruiser's coming out, the co-host.
So the guy who gives like the worst promos in the company, now they're bringing him out to do commentary.
He's sitting in here behind DeBeers and Wayne. They don't see him yet.
You know what? I was just in the back. I was just talking to Jesse Barr, and he told me I already had a match with Colonel DeBeers next week. And you know what? He said, I think I got him. I think he'll tell me. He told just a second. Okay. He's told me that he will give me. I think I got him. Give me a stipulation. Whoever loses gets 20.
What the hell?
Loser, 20 lashes with the belt. And you know what, Dutch? It's like I said, like I promised. I will give 10 lashes, and I want anybody to come down, bring their biggest belt, and I'm going to let one of the meanest, roughest, the most excited fans flash Colonel DeBeers.
Hey everybody, bring the biggest belt you got. We're gonna pick one of you out, and you're just gonna whip the shit out of this guy who's just I don't know. I feel like he's having a nervous breakdown.
10 by themselves. So everybody come down and bring your biggest belt.
Bring your biggest belt down, pal.
Oh my stars!
Is he like a masochist, like the Methadone clinic?
In the meantime,
Better not be seeing these transcripts, bitch.
By Colonel DeBeers. We got microphones going everywhere here, fans. And heartthrob Buddy Wayne. You saw it.
Oh boy, here we go.
On the mic. He's distraught.
My partner right here tonight, so it's easy to beat 2-on-1. But why don't you bring your ass out here, and I'm gonna kick some ass right now. Let's go.
Oh, Samito's mad at DeBeers and Buddy Wayne. He's asking for DeBeers to come out. Let's go at it. Forget about any matches that have been signed. Let's just do it.
Let's just
Colonel
fight.
DeBeers back in the exit hallway.
I mean, if they're gonna have a fight, this is an insurance nightmare for promotion owner Sandy Barr.
You heard what Buddy Wayne said, or what the Bruiser said.
Oh boy, here comes DeBeers.
Are you talking to us? You want Wayne and me in the ring all by yourself?
He's challenging them both to get in the ring at the same time with him right now.
Don't let him bait you in. No, don't go for it.
Dane Rush win the match by trickery.
By trickery.
All the time. Samito caught them both coming at him. He was watching them.
Man, they're giving Samito the Superman push.
There he's headbutting
the OG Roman Reigns.
Now he's going to clonk both their heads together. He body slams Buddy Wayne. DeBeers comes at him. He body slams DeBeers. Buddy Wayne chops him in the back with that super kick. Down he goes. Well, he asked for that. Oh, they're fouling and doing everything they can. They're trying to permanently injure him. Here we go again. DeBeers taken out.
Oh, no. He said bring your biggest belt then.
Man. You can hear it popping all over the arena.
Oh, my God.
He's just wailing away. He's beating him severely with
He
that
should
belt.
blade his back.
I don't know if anybody been lashed with a belt or with a whip on the bare back. That
The coconut
really
clash.
You can see the marks from here on his back. They're leaving the arena. Fans, I'll tell you.
Somebody randomly said Billy
This
Two
has gotta
Eagles.
stop. Promoter Sandy Barr, you've got to put a stop to what happens here between these matches.
Listen to the
Somebody's gonna have to
passion
be
in
locked out
Dutch's
of the arena
voice.
Or something. This is terrible. A terrible display of sportsmanship by Colonel DeBeers and Buddy Wayne on Prince Samito. We're going to be right back with an interview right after these messages, fans. Don't go away.
You are Dutch Savage. Listen up.
Oh, boy. These two again?
Who are you, Dutch Savage? Who are you, Sandy Barr, the Athletic
How many times have how many promos have these two cut today? I feel like we've seen them like every 10 minutes.
To make a match without our approval, putting the Colonel in the ring with Bruiser Bryan.
Did you hear the stipulations? You probably had something to do with this, Savage. You know what they're saying? They're saying if I lose, and I won't, that Bruiser Bryan is going to give me 20 lashes, and he's giving 10 of them to some low-life fan?
Oh, the fan's going to whip DeBeers.
That the fan has got a chance
Boy, he should pick me, and I'd turn on Bruiser Bryan.
to lay this lash on a man of royalty's body?
Wow.
Shut up! It's not gonna happen, right, buddy?
That's right.
Right,
it's not
buddy?
gonna happen because Colonel, like always, I'll be by your side through thick and thin. And when it's all over, we beat you, Bruiser Bryan. Not only you get 20 lashes, but we're gonna take the belt, step out in the crowd, and
He's
beat
like, give me
each
the
and every
mic.
one of you goofs. You know, Sandy Barr, since you made the match, we might even come out to your dressing room, out to your office, and what the hell do you?
Oh, boy, Sandy Barr.
Don't take the microphone. Don't ever put your hand on the goddamn thing.
He's like, you put... Sandy Barr's upset because Colonel DeBeers pointed at his dressing room, putting his life at risk.
You're some sort of promoter. You would allow one of those greasy fans of yours to lay a lash on me?
I hope it's the kid from Salem, too, because that's exactly what's going to happen. Brian says he's going to save the last...
Nobody of color will be admitted next week.
Oh.
No one of color will be admitted. Nobody...
Brian says he's going to save the last...
Nobody of color will be admitted next week. No one of color will be admitted.
Stay home. Stay home and get your food stamps. You're not welcome. And
Oh, my
Sandy
God, what?
Nobody of color...
Because that's
Where's It's Me? It's Me would lose it to this.
exactly what's going to happen. Brian says he's going to save the last...
Nobody of color will be admitted next week. No one of color will be admitted.
Stay home. Stay home and get your food stamps. You're not welcome. And Sandy Barr, you stick your nose in the business, brother, and you'll...
Oh,
enjoy
yeah, I
her
love
like you
Tony
did
Yo-Man
before,
content.
Jackson. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing.
He has a funny arc in his early days between him and a Puerto Rican man.
The remarks of scum like Buddy Wayne, we don't have anything to do with that here on Championship Wrestling. His remarks are his own. We hope you don't take us to task for that because that's his big mouth.
He
too,
did
being
go
shut
all
off.
in,
Anyway,
and
the
then
match has been made.
Buddy Wayne fucking doubled down on it.
Next week, if Colonel DeBeers loses with the Bruiser, he's going to get 20 lashes with his own belt. The Bruiser will take 10 to him, and then one of the fans here, bring your own belts. The Bruiser will pick
Bring
one of
your
you.
own
You can
belts.
do the other 10. We'll hold him if he loses. We're going to be right back after these. They're still at it. Here we go with the Bruiser.
Oh boy, Virgo.
Oh, I'm excited. I got the match next week.
What a weird. Is that a weird hat to you guys? I feel like that's a really odd choice for the Bruiser. Virgo.
And remember, whoever wins gets to give the other 10, not 10, 20 lashes. And I'm excited because I know I'm going to win. I'm going to win. And you know what? I want to know who's going to give Colonel DeBeers my other 10 lashes. Huh?
Maybe you. Come on down. Bring your biggest, baddest belt. I want the most hyper, freaked out fan. I want the most excited person in this place. And we're going to make it go, hey, Colonel Beers, hey, here we go again. What you got to? I got to go because I'm excited.
There you go, the Bruiser. That's tonight, fans here.
The Zodiac
October the
Killer.
13th, that's tonight at the Bagley Center. The Bruiser. Colonel DeBeers, the winner.
What a terrible
of the
hat. I
match,
don't care what you
gets to whip
say.
the other one 20 lashes with a belt. And if the Bruiser wins, he's going to pick
I don't care what you say, G.
to finish
Thanks.
the last 10 lashes. So I suggest
You've really
bring
crossed
your
the line
biggest,
this
baddest
time.
belts. Matt Bourne and the rest of them are going to be on the card. We'll see you here at the Bagley Center tonight. October 13th, Championship USA Wrestling. This is Dutch Savage. Be here. Wrestling. This is Dutch. Tonight, Matt Bourne and the rest of the last 10 lashes. So I suggest bring your biggest, baddest belts. Matt Bourne and the rest of them are going to be on the card. We'll see you here at the Bagley Center tonight. October 13th, Championship USA Wrestling. This is Dutch Savage. Be here.
All right, here's the last episode.
Hi, fans. Welcome to Championship
Or at least the
Wrestling
last one
USA. This
we
is your
have.
host, Dutch Savage, along with Dane the Body Beautiful Rush, my co-host for the matches that are about to ensue. Fans, we've got a great card on tap for you tonight. The television trophy is on the line. Buddy Heartthrob Wayne going against Bart Sawyer. Colonel DeBeers is going to be here, along with his partner Richie Magnet, in a tag match against yourself, oh great white one.
I have the, I have a Pokeball type ability, though, where I can summon one of the Boit people to help me.
And Lou the Bull Andrews, your nemesis. John Rambo, Tim Kinder are also on the card. Billy Two Eagles is going to be going against the Bodyguard. This is quite a card we've got lined up for you, fans. I suggest you don't go away, right, Dane? And Dane agrees with me.
Ain't that right, Dane?
Right up to the ring after this message from one of your sponsors. Well, Mr. Rush, we're going to be going into a match with Matt Bourne and Colonel DeBeers and referee Tony Kazinga, which took place last week.
Not Tony
What did you think of
Kazinga.
that bout?
Never before, Dutch, have I ever seen two competitors so equally matched.
Oh,
That's
boy.
it? That's
Oh,
all
wow.
I have to say about that match.
It was a very good match.
That I ever seen, which took place last week. What did you think of that bout?
Never before, Dutch, have I ever seen two competitors so equally matched.
That's it? That's all you have to say about that match?
It was a very good match. Let's check it out.
Let's check it out. Sandy Barr goes on to say that Lou Andrews got so mad at Bourne's accusation, he agreed to any type of match Matt Bourne wanted. And this match is to be signed December the 8th.
Is that who I think it is? As the do they have Manuel in a real? No, that can't be Manuel, can it? He's moving too smoothly.
Not yet determined at this point in time. I can't see any other alternative except a cage match. However, fans, they're having problems trying to bring that big cage into the Bagley Center here. They may have to construct their own cage, or perhaps even make a cage out of solid wire or barbed wire. Both men
Or rebar.
threw right hands at the same time. They're both on the mat. Can you imagine Lou the Bull Andrews and Matt Bourne being involved in the Bagley
Yeah, like this
Center?
isn't. I'm not saying this is the I don't even think most of these are in order, but it's not the last of the. It's not like the last ever episode they did. I don't think it's just the last one that I have.
In one of the most dreaded matches in professional wrestling, the cage match. If that
Wow, look at DeBeers.
Professional wrestling, the cage match. If that's what they're signing, but we don't really know what type of match it's going to be as of this.
Oh, that lady down there's got the American
Later on, I
flag.
think we
Wow.
may find out.
Is that Bill
Back and
Clinton
forth
in the
these
crowd?
two are going at one another. Bourne with the right
Oh
hand.
man, there's that bump again. Oh, it looks so nasty.
Onto the floor here at the Bagley Center. Much to the delight of the fans. Bourne is going to go airborne off the
Oh,
top
wow.
rope, perched like an eagle, double chop right across the top of
Perched like a
DeBeers'
two
head.
eagle.
Down he goes with a 2 count, and I thought we had a winner. Referee Tony Kazingo very emphatically said,
Man,
"You've only
they
gone
could have
to
used
2.
Orton,
Can't
though.
beat a man with 2, has to be...
Oh, no.
Stars. As Bourne picked up DeBeers to slam him, Tony Kazinga got it right across the face with the heel of the boot of Colonel DeBeers.
Richie Magnet just came into the ring. Oh, and he clobbered Matt Bourne from behind.
I don't understand. I feel like Richie Magnet just, there's no rhyme or reason to anything he does.
Kazinga's still down. He got a boot right in the eye. Trying to get up on the apron. Magnet and DeBeers both now are working Bourne over. Double whip him into that turnbuckle. They're doing it again.
I know how to take care of you, Cody. I would just use my summon power to summon the Bethadone Clinic.
Colonel DeBeers giving instructions. He's saying, go way over the other side of the ring. And
G-Thanks plays the odds, and in that case, he would realize that it was time to come over to the other side.
He's saying, get him, crush him. DeBeers even holding up his chin. Bourne pulls DeBeers over.
G-Thanks is very reasonable.
Knocks Magnet down, knocks DeBeers down. Colonel DeBeers gets outside the ring. Tony Kazinga doesn't have any idea what's happening. Tony Kazinga is ringing the bell. He has rung the bell. What kind of a decision do we have here? Oh, he's raised Matt Bourne's hand. He has disqualified Colonel DeBeers.
Why would Colonel DeBeers get disqualified? I don't understand it. This jack-off is the one that spun the guy. It's his fault. How does DeBeers get disqualified?
You know, this Tony Kazinga is nobody to be
ridiculous.
Messed with. He picked up on all the action. Being hurt on the ring apron, he got in there in time, and he did raise Matt Bourne's hand.
An incredible referee.
That's all you have to. You don't like Tony Kazinga, do you?
I don't know Tony Kazinga.
Well, I'll tell you what. We appreciate him because he's very fair. He's unbiased. We're
going
to go into an interview that Tony and Matt had. Let's watch this interview. Let's go right to it.
Interview fans, and very, very seldom do we interview one of the referees on the show here. This will be my second interview with a referee. This is Tony Kazinga. Tony, I see for a young gentleman that you don't have that much time in grading the refereeing profession, but
look at this
crooked
ref.
Really good matches here as of lately.
Well, thank you, Dutch. Thanks for all the kind words you said over the last couple of weeks.
This man should be, first of all, fired, then fined, and possibly at least some amount of jail time.
I've studied this sport for my entire life, and this is what I've wanted to do. And, you know, we've got a great tradition here in the Northwest with professional wrestling.
Did you study about that mule kick you got behind the head?
Well, you know, I went in there to warn the guys, and I got a little too close in there, so it kind of caught me by surprise.
You found out these guys really are big.
Tiny ass rough.
Yeah, something that, you know, it's, I'm learning out there right now. It's something that I'm just going to have to keep on learning, keep my distance a little bit, and not get too close to the contact out there.
Well, thus far, your professionalism in the ring has been beyond reproach. We've got Matt Bourne who just stepped out here. Matthew?
Yeah. Hey, this is Tony Kazinga. You commented on him last week, Dutch. He's got great referee in the making. Not much gets by him, but
I don't know Tony Kazinga.
Sometimes you can be in the wrong place at the wrong time, and there's really nothing you can do about it. But Tony, thank you. You called it the way you saw it. And if it wouldn't have worked out that way where I would have got my hand raised, it wouldn't have really made any difference to me. I just want you to
She's a formidable opponent, Cody. She has many strengths.
Keep up the good work because you're a champion in the making.
And many coats to help her stay ahead.
How serious can a person be?
As serious as a heart attack.
Serious as a heart attack. Pretty damn serious. But when you got something on your mind that's been dwelling on my mind, and it's finally, contracts have been signed for December 8th, Lou Andrews versus Matt.
Yeah, it's only three matchups, so it'll probably be a pretty short episode. But the wrestling show's running long because I want to get Championship Wrestling USA over with and start on something new next week. But yeah, I'll be back this afternoon for C Block Round 2.
Now, I've heard about the contract, but nobody has they mentioned cage match. You can't get that great big gigantic cage in here unless you jury rig it. What's the match going to be?
Well, Dutch, that's what the sweet thing about this is the contract.
She said something really funny. I got to look it up. I don't want to misquote her.
You got some sort of an idea.
Sure I do. Now, the ultimate in my eye, Dutch, is the cage. Nobody gets in. Nobody gets out. The person that leaves is the person.
I sent her a picture of the cheese sticks that I made in the taste test, and she goes, I'm the big cheese round here.
Left standing. Now that, in my eyes, is the ultimate. But there is a problem getting the cage into the arena. Sandy Bars, talk to me. He's told me that he's trying to
VP versus Angela Aquera, Dave's channel versus Vinny Slugga, and Ruby versus Chris the YouTuber.
5 minutes an hour. We'll wrap us in here. Nobody will leave, nobody will enter until one man is left standing. And that's just the only way I see it. Dutch, you'll be the first to know when it is signed. I mean, it's signed. When it is designated what kind of a match it is. I'm sure you'll be the first to know, and I'm sure you'll let these people inside.
I'm sure we'll let the fans know, and I'm sure
yeah, and they never put that on the figures unless it's somebody who's like morbidly obese where they have to change the entire figure shape. But like, I don't know why they didn't make more of them. Like, I remember I had the Junkyard Dog figure from Jakks Pacific and Mattel. I don't remember if Mattel made one, but I know the one from Jakks Pacific, he has a 6-pack.
But this is the biggest Christmas present I could possibly get. I finally got them in my arena. This is my game. I've been here when they were watching.
I'm the big cheese round here.
About being where I was already there, Dutch. Just like you were already there when I was growing up. He might be younger, he might be bigger.
Yep,
and I'll tell
doink.
you what, it really doesn't matter. He might be a little stronger, but he doesn't have what's in here, and he doesn't have what's in here. And I'll prove it all. December 8th, I promise you.
It's called intestinal fortitude, and Matt Bourne has
Testicular fortitude.
Well, you heard him. The contract has been signed here for December the 8th between Lou the Bull Andrews and Matt Bourne. Whether it's going to be a cage match, whether it's going to be a wire match, whether it's going to be a beat him in the head with an axe handle match, we don't know. But we'll know later on in the show, I'll bet you.
Cave his skull in with an axe handle match?
Right after this. Don't go away.
Well, fans, we're about to see my cohort here, Dane the Body
Cohort.
Rush, in a great match with Johnny Rambo, the outcome of which we will not tell you about because I'm sure that Mr. Rush would rather I didn't. But, Mr. Rush, you had quite a time with John Rambo.
Well, you know, the outcome is not as important as what happens in the meat of the match. You know what I mean? The flavor comes from the whole match, not the result.
I see. That was well put. Let's go into that bout and see really what happens to Mr. Dane Rush and Mr. Rambo. You fans have to get down here to the arena. Remember, when you watch the show on the weekend or whatever time of the week you're watching our show, we can only put an hour of television time together, including commercials and what have you, interviews. The show generally outlasts 2 to 2.5, 3 hours. If you want to see the full show, you've got to get down here to the Bagley Center in person to watch it. There's so much you don't see that goes on behind
Oh, boy.
cameras. It'd knock your socks off. We get a good television crowd here every week. We'd love to have your smiling faces come down here and partake of the action. Come down and see him in the flesh. Look out, elbow try, nobody home. Rush comes out of the way. There's Maureen Doyle. Maureen Doyle has been a loyal fan
Hey, it's me.
of wrestling for the past 720 years. I've seen her since I was just a youngster over in Portland years ago at the Chautauqua Sports Arena. Good to see Maureen on board. Oh, incidentally, talking about our fans, we can talk about our fans once in a while.
Okay.
Arm whip by Dane Rush on John Rambo. Another one.
John
Rush having the ball,
Rambo.
throwing this man all over the ring. Grabs him again. That's the third one. That's 3 in a row. Rambo has really been damaged by the big man.
Get it together,
Rush just
Cicero.
having his way with him. Corner to corner to corner to corner.
He's losing it.
Drops a right hand in there. What about those bouts last week, folks? You did notice that Bart Sawyer almost got his head taken off by that strap. You did notice Buddy Wayne punishing everybody with that strap, didn't you? But you'd better stay tuned tonight because this strap's going to be flying. Oh, Rambo turned around.
He added
Caught
on to
Dane
it.
Rush walking in. Oh, he got him.
Oh,
I
wow.
don't believe what I
Upset
just
victory.
saw. Dane Rush was asleep. He took
Oh,
1,
wow.
2, 3, 4 turnbuckles. What in the world's the bodyguard doing in there? The bodyguard just jumped in the ring. Now he's saying something. The referee, Chad Manning, I can't figure out what he's saying.
Wow, he really did. What a statement.
Oh, he's saying something about his boots.
He's going after Harvey's
Chad Manning's
viewers
having a
again.
terrible time. He's saying, no, my decision stands thus far.
The bodyguard arguing back and forth with Manning. Now Dane Rush says, you raised my hand. I don't know what the beef is. What they're asking, now he's asking the fans. He says, I saw him do a legal karate move, reverse spin kick.
Boy, who cares about what's going on with this? Let's see.
Rambo's the winner. Dane Rush and the bodyguard are livid.
Very convoluted.
Rambo takes a pop at the bodyguard and exits ringside left. Rambo's on his way out. Dane, that was quite a match that you had with Johnny Rambo. We're going right
I told
into an
Bethadone, I sent her a picture of the Facebook post that the Heathen made about my stream, and I said I made it to the Heathen's Facebook page, and she's like, who's the Heathen?
Here very shortly with the Bruiser and yourself. It was quite an interview.
Well, it speaks for itself, Savage.
I understand you lost a few hairs on that one.
Hey, Bruiser Bryan was on my stage in front of my camera.
Hey, whoa, no, you guys. I'm on good terms with the Heathen.
He's got no right to do that.
We worked out our
Let's
issues.
Take a look at Rush's interview.
Guess who's here?
Hey, Dutchman! Listen up, the excitement's in the air tonight. Look at this fantastic crowd. We are happening tonight. Woo! You're looking as good as possible with the tie flying. He's got the rim. Oh, man, it's just beautiful. Listen up. Tonight is happening. Tonight is happening because all these guys out here are in a state of mind to get just a little bit funky. And we're going to get crazy because we're going to stay funky, focused, and crazy. So what I want, just a second, Dutch, I need a breather.
I like Bethadone's like just completely immediate, no hesitation answer to whether or not she thought she could, if she was on like VP and Grace's level in the Boy Madness, and she's like, what are their legacies again? Oh yeah, one of them sleeps with her dad and the other one hits people with her car.
Watch out. Hey. This is my time, Bruiser Bryan. You get off of my stage and get out from in front of my camera. This is my time.
This is my camera.
Dane Rush, my fine feathered fellow.
What?
Dane Rush.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. This has transcended for me. Fine feathered friend. Absolute. I am forever a Bruiser Bryan fan.
My fine.
What in the world?
This is my time. Dane Rush, my fine feathered fellow. Let me tell you something, you freak.
Oh my God.
And fantasy time is always. Don't you
My fine feathered fellow.
ever come out here and get in my face. Now let me tell you something. You didn't like that, did you? You didn't like it one bit. And I don't like you. I will never like you. And it will never happen. If you want a piece of me, then sign a contract. But keep your damn mouth shut.
Now listen, this fella in the comments, Humble King, it's me. Let me tell you something. There are legal consequences to slandering people on the internet. My fine feathered fellow.
Out of control. And I got better things to do. Mr. Savage, you saw how I got fouled up. You saw Rambo use the rope to pin me. I had him.
Do you think if I messaged Grace and asked her if Ben could work in calling someone on a panel his fine feathered fellow, do you think she would do it for us?
I had him beat, you know it.
Listen, my fine feathered fellow.
The bodyguard never lies.
What?
Shut up.
Is this the bodyguard?
I'm talking. Every woman shall be silent
Yes.
When Dane talks, Bruiser Bryan,
Hey, gobbledygook.
you are at the end of your time.
Look at Dutch's face. It's perfect.
Bryan, when Dane talks, shall be silent.
This is me during a Bethadone interview.
Every woman shall be silent when Dane talks. Bruiser Bryan, you are at the end of your time. I swear before everybody here.
What an interview we had with the Bruiser.
Remember earlier he was like, yeah, anybody seen that film Twister? I actually bought the damn thing. I thought it was great visual effects.
Their interview in his own spots. Dane, you came out and got right into the interview
Andrew
with it.
Tate's
How can
dad.
You stand there and let a grown man grab a handful of your hair on your chest and tweak it out and then throw it at you?
I don't recall.
You don't recall the Bruiser pulling the hair out of your chest?
All I remember, Savage, all I remember was coming out and taking my stage, my camera on my time. That's what I remember. Bryan, Bruiser, you are fat and pathetic. The biggest mistake you'll ever
Oh,
make
no.
is not listening to what I have to say.
Look at Dutch's cell on that one.
Bryan, Bruiser, you are fat and pathetic. The biggest mistake you'll ever make is not listening to what I have to say.
Well, I'm listening to what you have to say, and we're going to go into a commercial break here. We'll be right back with more of Dane Rush and what he has to say after this. Fans, this is Dutch Savage again with my big friend here with his 22-inch arms, Dane Rush. We've got some messages before we get into any more tate-a-tate about the wrestling. About the ticket
Fine
outlets. Fans are
feathered
calling in
fellow.
about the ticket outlets. Here's where you can get your tickets in the Vancouver area. Daddy's Pub, 4712 East 4th Plain Boulevard. Oscar's Market, 4901 Northeast St. John's Boulevard. Ron's Sports Page, 8052 East Mill Plain Boulevard. The ticket outlets will have new tickets every Monday along with a new poster in the window to show you what matches are coming up at the Bagley Center. Now, Mr. Rush, from last week's match.
This was Portland. Believe it or not, this is like 1996. It looks like it's like way older than that, but it's from 96 in Portland when Sandy Barr took the territory over from Don Owen.
Tim Kinder versus Bruiser Bryan Cox.
Toward the
Your
end of the
views on that
promotion,
one?
I
My
think they
views,
ended in 97.
Factual, realistic, Tim Kinder, trim, hard, buff, brushed up on his wrestling.
What?
Buff,
Is he
Tim Kinder,
describing the other guy?
trim, factual, realistic, Tim Kinder, trim,
Oh, he's talking about the referee. Okay.
hard, buff, brushed up on his wrestling, constantly, never dull, fast-paced action. While on the other hand, Bruiser Bryan, fat, out of shape, pathetic, kind of a wannabe type of wrestler.
Won the match.
Well, you'll see what I mean when you watch the match.
Beat the stars out of Kinder. Bruiser Bryan Cox, fat, out of shape, right? Is he around here anywhere? Well, let's go up and take a look at this match. Fine. He's getting a lot of it rubbed off on him right now.
Well, now he's wrestling again.
I'll show you what kind of fans we have here. They're not afraid to dress up like they're heroes. Kinder working over the Bruiser. Hey,
Boy,
we've
I'm
got
really.
plenty
This
of
has
things to
got
tell
me
you about here. I don't even
worked
know if
up
there's enough
now.
time. There's a side
I don't care for this.
headlock and a takedown by Tim Kinder. He took the big man over with a hip lock. Sandy Barr and the Golden Gloves Boxing Association from the state of Oregon, the 43rd annual Oregon Golden Gloves bouts. The boxing extravaganza is going to take place at the Interstate Pavilion, 1225 Northeast Marine Drive, March the 21st and 22nd. 7:30 p.m. will be bell time. You can get advanced tickets and information at 503.
Is this guy in a suit in the front row?
Or 503-286-3597 or 503-235-9559. You want to hear that again?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you'll notice that as I was doing this, I couldn't break in on my commercial announcement. However, the bruiser, he's not only biting Kinder, he's tickling Kinder. Kinder doesn't know what to make of this. He's not careful, he's going to get beaten or hurt. I think
this Bruiser Bryan is a lunatic.
He's been eating his shoes, he's been eating his shirt. The Bruiser's just going.
Peter Jackson, the wrestling referee.
One of those moods. I wouldn't want to be in the ring with him. He came out here and scared the pants off me on this interview with Dane Rush. And then the both of them come out. Look out.
Oh, man, this guy.
Under a haymaker. Oh, he clotheslined him. Caught him with a flying clothesline. Kinder's
fine
head is
feathered fellow.
to be attached to his body. Yoy. Hard right hand by the big Idahoan. Arm whips the bigger man, 320 pounds across the ring. This bout is over. This bout should be over. Bruiser hits him with another one of those. It's going to be over. Oh, look out. He got him with a tackle. Kinder's groggy, doesn't know where he's at. Oh, look out! There it is, 285 pounds coming down on you. We have a 3 count. I knew it.
Classic coin logo.
Hits an opponent with that. The bout is over. You can sign, seal, and deliver it. Fans, we're about to go into the match with Bodyguard and Richie Magnet. What a stunner this match was.
Wow. What's he?
It looked like the Bodyguard was being lulled to sleep all of a sudden. Well, I don't know. I don't want to spoil it for you. What did you think of the bout, Dane?
He's trying to relax like Ben Thorpe.
The wrestling match, yeah.
The wrestling match. Never before has there ever been a wrestling match of this caliber. I have never, ever, and I mean years of watching wrestling, seen anything that compares to this upcoming match.
Really and truly. Are you telling us the unequivocal truth on this one? This is one of the most stunning matches you've ever seen.
Stunning.
Stunning. Well, we're going to have to see what kind of stunning match Mr. Dane Rush says this is. So we'll be going right up to the match right about now, am I right?
He's going to be shirt open, fully reclined next time we see him.
Reverse. Drops that leg down and sits down on it. That's one of the Bodyguard's more favorite moves when he has an opponent in dire straits.
Wow, what a pin.
Kicks out. Bodyguard staring menacingly at referee Chad Manning. Did I tell you that Sandy Barr has been invited by the International Wrestling Association from the Far East to go over and referee several championship, heavyweight tag team championship, and heavyweight championship matches in Osaka, Tokyo, Sapporo,
Who did?
Japan. Next week, fans.
Who's going to referee
There's
Sandy
a
Barr?
back suplex. Belly to back.
Oh, you hear him?
Belly to back. Suplex. Down goes the Bodyguard. Gets that leg up. Magnet has to break. If you take a good look at
The
Rich
crowd's
Magnet,
turning.
Rich Magnet hasn't even broke sweat. There he's going over. There's a fast
Oh, there we
move,
go.
man. He's just throwing the Bodyguard all over the place.
Since this is the last stream about the promotion, we can't forget that time that what's this guy's name? Frank Sandwich? What? Frank Battery? When Frank Battery made that remember he got the hot tag and he just went ballistic and he was like every move for like 60 seconds was super crisp and just right, just like perfect. And then he's never done anything good since then.
Richie, you should have played all that beef on him. Don't give him any room. He'll kick out. Remember
But that
tap
one
was
hot
the-
tag, man,
also
that will
pertains
live
to
forever.
Bodyguard. Here comes Richie, full force across the ring, lays that big lumbering body up on the Bodyguard's chest while he's stationary in a corner. Whips him again. Oh, Richie, this is a bad move. He's going to try it again. I knew it.
Oh,
I
telegraphed
knew
it.
Oh, there's a power slam, and there's a scoop by the Bodyguard. Got Magnus.
Oh, got him.
This bout's over. Surprise, surprise, the Bodyguard has defeated Rich Magnet.
Watch out,
Magnet
Frank.
is fit to be tied. Referee Chad Manning saying, break it up. Break it up. Calm down.
Well, it looks like we've got a real
No, you
referee
lost
for a
the bout.
change.
Now it's fair and square. He beat you fair and square.
Oh, yeah,
What's
Copper
the
Cab's
Bears up
back.
to? What do you suppose that rascal's up to? In any event, the bout's over. Richie Magnet has lost. The bodyguard is victorious.
Richie Magnet.
Colonel DeBeers calming the situation down. Now, Magnet's still going to try to go after him. Colonel DeBeers saying, go on back to the dressing room. Be a gentleman. Be a sport. That's what the clique is all about. Yeah, right. So is an alligator flock. Well, you know, Mr. Rush, you were unequivocally right on all points. That was a stunner. That was a real upset.
Man, oh man, just watching it. Like, I couldn't stay in my seat. You know what I'm talking about?
I gather what it surprised me. I had no idea the bodyguard knew that was a special move. That was a double roll-up into a pin. He got Magnet. Magnet's a veteran. He should have known better.
Some kind of inverted something or other.
Inverted? Well, whatever you say, Dane. I'm not going to argue with you. Fans, we're going to be right back with more
I'm not gonna
Championship
argue
USA
with you.
Wrestling and Dane the Body Beautiful Rush here in just a minute.
Don't go away!
After a few words from our sponsor. Here we are again, Dane Rush, Dutch Savage. We're going to be going up with an interview with Richie Magnet.
These last few episodes are like very boy-coded.
Hey, Click, man, I just wish I was cool enough to hang out with them. You know what I mean? I mean, you know, I can't, really say it on TV, but
you'd leave the pack to hang out with the clique?
The clique and I kind of hang out. You know, I wasn't supposed to say nothing, but we do. Because I'm a cool type of guy, sexy. I get the women. You know what I'm talking about.
I get the women. You know what I mean?
Let's watch that interview right now. You want to hang out with the clique? Does
Here they are, fans, the clique.
Yep, we're the clique. We're always...
Didn't they just beat this guy up? Didn't Colonel DeBeers just beat this guy up?
This is what we're trained to do, Colonel.
Richard, there can only be one colonel.
I know.
And I'm the one, okay?
I know.
So yours is not to question what I do. Yours is only to obey. You got to continue to obey the colonel. Tonight we've got a lot of important things. He's involved in an Indian strap match. So let's worry about that now, not other things, okay?
That's right, a strap
Wow, now
match
another
tonight.
back rub?
You people will witness the end of Billy Two Eagles, brother. I got rid of Snoop Doggy Dogg Samito. I beat up James Dean Sawyer last week. And tonight, Indian, I beat you in your own match. And if we got a big surprise for you, right, Colonel?
Oh, wow.
The Click's got a big surprise. No more questions need to be asked. I think it's time to get out of here, Colonel.
Dismissed. Not you, Richie. We're going to do some more exercises in the back there.
That's it.
You were right, Dane. You never know what these guys are going to say or do on camera.
Man, I got tired just watching them.
You mean all that extracurricular activity?
All that exercising. I mean, those guys are trained by British SAS. I'm telling you, they got the workout down.
British SAS?
That's right, British SAS.
We won't even go into that. Fans, we're going to be right back with more Championship Wrestling USA after a word from your... British SAS?
Don't go away.
Fans, we're about to go into the Native American strap match with Billy Two Eagles and Buddy Heartthrob Wayne.
I feel like this episode, even this episode, is somehow out of order.
Two Eagles and Buddy Wayne, there was a flamboyant dissertation between Bart Sawyer and Buddy Wayne on the outside of the ring.
Dutch Savage, a tone of things to come. This is your main event, and
Comes
it's
with the
gonna get
crown.
rowdy.
You know, Bart Sawyer was supposed to referee that particular bout. He thought he was going to be too biased against Buddy Wayne and against Billy.
This infused weed got me fucked up.
But he declined to referee, and you're going to see what happened to him. Buddy Wayne got into him a little bit. They had to carry Bart kicking and screaming from the arena. He wanted parts of both of them. Let's take a look at this.
Ladies and gentlemen, before the main event gets underway,
Galactic ganja infused wedding cake.
I want to explain a little bit about the...
We've only got about 20 minutes left of Pro Wrestling USA. If you have any final thoughts you want to make part of the record of our time here in the CW USA.
New time for wrestling.
Any memories?
I heard that...
Chat, any thoughts or memories about our time in CW USA.
There's some unhappy people here, but we've gotten so many letters from the fans that said they'd like to come, but they don't want to bring their kids at 7 o'clock and have to put them to bed at 9:30 or 10. So we're going to start the matches at 6 o'clock from now on Sundays. And,
I like Wedding
hopefully
Cake.
we'll get a better crowd, and you'll make a little
Wow,
more
he's complaining about the attendance in the ring. I love Gorilla Glue. Oh,
Hey, wait a minute. Where's the referee?
I'm like super low on flour right now.
Where's Bart Sawyer? Referee isn't here yet. Hang on. Bart will be here in a second. Let me tell you something, Jesse Barr. It doesn't matter who's referee. There he is right now, brother.
I apologize to you. That's irrelevant to CW USA. Bruiser's promos, true.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of the evening. This is an Indian strap match. Special referee.
Sandy, don't go away. Sandy, come here. I told the people earlier.
I'll get my little YouTube bag though on the in a week from today.
Special referee. But in my heart, I got to do what's right. I got to tell the truth. I hate him, and I ain't got a whole lot to say to him right now. So I've arranged for Tony Kazinga here. He's a bright new referee. Does a heck of a job. Please, I'd like to ask, you suspend me. Do what you got to do. I'll pay the man myself if I got it. I don't care, but I don't want to be responsible because I hate you.
I hate you. Gorilla add cheese? Are you saying grilled cheese or gorilla cheese? Is that a weed strain? Gorilla cheese? Oh man, he took a hard bump there, it looked like. Oh man. Oh, look at the striped shirt mafia in the front row.
Well, they got my microphone on too late after the whole shooting match had gone to pot. Bart Sawyer being restrained. Buddy Wayne struck him. Sorry I couldn't get back to you, fans. They had my mic turned off to let you know what was going on.
Gorilla cheese.
Bart Sawyer is being bodily carried out. He wants to get at Buddy Wayne in the worst way. The rules for this bout is very simple. There's no disqualification and no countouts. One of the warriors wants to capture his man and drag him from corner to corner to corner until he touches all four corners with his opponent helpless at the other end of that strap. Once he does that, he wins the bout. But doing that, it sounds easy, doesn't it, fans?
Seems easy enough.
Have you ever been involved in one of these?
I don't really have anything involved in anything. All I'm looking out for is myself. I want to go straight to the top.
Oh, I like Revolution.
I see. Billy Two Eagles wrap that strap around. He's going to... Oh, he just missed Buddy Wayne. Now he's got his back turned. Oh, he caught him with that one. He felt that one. Two Eagles really got him. He's got another red... There's another one. This thing will cut you. Got him across the face with that one. And the arm. Buddy Wayne backing up, feeling the ire of Billy Two Eagles.
Oof. Oh, I thought he had his neck in the thing.
Native American warrior at present. Billy Two Eagles been around for years. Well respected in the wrestling community. He's in his sacred strap match. Look at the
sacred strap.
Buddy Wayne's back. Take a look at those red marks all over his back. There's one across his face. Two Eagles mercilessly.
Buddy Wayne finally getting his comeuppance, I guess. He's kind of been on a tear. Oh, ouch.
Billy comes up and says, what can I say? Then it's already been said. Here comes another one. Take
brutal.
This. He's going to whip him like a child. Oh, my.
Whip him like a child?
You can hear those things popping
wow,
and cracking
Dutch.
all the way up here at the podium. What do you
Billy
think
Two
of that,
Eagles
bodyguard?
knows how to lay a strap in there, that's for sure. But I think Buddy Wayne knows how to lay a strap in there as well. You know, there ain't nothing like a good strapping.
Well, we'll
He knows
see.
how to lay the strap in.
There's a big boot by Buddy Wayne. He deters the onslaught. The Native American, down he goes with a hard right hand. Wayne trying to use that strap to his advantage.
You think that was the best strap match?
He's wrapping it across his knuckles. He's doing anything he can with it to try to hurt the Native American. Down goes Two Eagles again.
Was it like a strap match where you had to touch the four corners, or was it a strap match where it was a regular match, but like you were strapped together?
Picks him up. He's starting to use right hand.
I feel like there's not a lot of formulas for the four corner match.
Those things popping.
Dutch, I don't know if you know this, but these Indians like to soak their straps in salt water.
Oh,
and I think right now it's working against the Indian, don't you?
Well, they do soak those straps in salt water. That makes them that more resilient.
Oh.
My stars! What a whack that was. You could hear that all over the arena.
I just love a good strapping, don't you, Dutch?
Wow.
Well, most masochists do.
Shout out
I don't like it
Bethadone.
all. I was involved in too many of these with Bull Ramus, the big Apache, the 340-pound Native American Apache. Years ago, I had about
Four
45
corners.
of these all over the nation. That was enough for me. In the meantime, Billy Two Eagles comes back.
Piper Valentine was pretty good too, as far as those kind of matches go.
I've never seen that angry. He was carried bodily on the shoulders of the wrestlers out of the arena. Billy Two Eagles has just been busted open in the mouth and the forehead by that strap. He's bleeding from his forehead there over the eye and out of his mouth. That strap has just whipped him. Buddy Wayne whapped him again with it.
Well, I thought Buddy Wayne was finally going to get paid back, but
The welt on his forehead. Look at that welt. It looks like a beehive on his forehead.
That's beautiful.
run in by Billy Three
Busted him
Eagles.
Wide open. Two Eagles right now. He is in a lot of excruciating pain. Two Eagles trying to make some semblance of getting Wayne off of him, which he did. He deposited him close to the ring apron. Buddy Wayne caught a
Oh boy.
piece of that strap in his eye. Oh, there's a suplex.
Oh,
Both
nice.
of them go backwards. Wayne's back and body, strap marks all over him, welts all over him. Buddy Wayne's going to try to go up on top. He's even got welts on his chest. Drops that elbow, deposits
big
it
elbow.
right across the chest of Billy Two Eagles, who has been hurt. He has a lacerated forehead from that strap. Fans, again, if you
Is
don't
this
like
a four corners match? Because
stay
it doesn't
away,
seem
'cause
like
these guys
they're
go
going
at it.
for. Okay, here we
This
go.
isn't the WWF or WCW. These guys are really wrestling one another.
I was gonna say.
Buddy Wayne has gotten to the third. Oh, I thought he had a third turnbuckle. Billy Two Eagles.
Oh, look at this MMA
with the head
move.
scissors, takes him down. That breaks up the chain. Has to start all over again. Buddy Wayne clotheslines him as he gets up. Both men. One purpose in mind. Try to
Oh,
damage the
wow.
other so he can touch all four. One purpose in mind. Try to
Man,
damage
they
the
just
other
really
so he
take
can
that. They
touch
really
all four turnbuckles
fling
and
themselves.
Get on with the match. Get it over with and get out of here without getting beat half to death.
He
with
wouldn't
that
approve of
fine
it.
Strap right in front of the fans.
Talking wrestling with the enemy.
Oh, into the ring post. Remember, there's no disqualification. Two Eagles is having trouble finding out what day it is right now. He is dazed. He's groggy. He's bloody.
There's the guy in the suit. It's kind of neat to see some of these people up close that are sitting opposite hard cam.
Terrible, terrible bout to witness. But fans, you'll see it here at the Bagley Center. If you'll come down here on Sunday night next week, the matches start at 6 o'clock.
Down at the Bagley.
That's this coming Sunday night, 6 o'clock. Be here, fans. You're watching one of the most dreaded matches in the world today, the Native American strap match, and the master of it right now is being...
Oh,
He
man.
caught that chin on Buddy Wayne. Master of it right now is being...
Oh.
Oh, he caught that
What was he-
chin on
what
Buddy
happened
Wayne's shoulder.
there?
Buddy Wayne is covered with blood himself. Two Eagles has a gash opened
Rough.
up by that strap. Bodyguard, you're not saying anything.
I'm just sitting here enjoying.
Why is
watching,
Bodyguard
Buddy
on
Wayne
commentary?
and Billy Two Eagles beat the crap out of each other. Right now, he's doing what I do. I'd tie him up where he couldn't move. I'd forget about the corners, and I'd start lashing him some more.
Now, where is our floor cam on that? Get on a good shot of the face of Billy Two Eagles. He's just covered with blood. Buddy Wayne trying to get to that. I don't know whether this is the second or third one he's trying to reach.
Even Dutch isn't keeping track of the match.
If he reaches the last one, Billy Two Eagles is defeated in his own match. Two Eagles jerks him back, gives him a boot for good measure. Breaks the count. Got to start all over again. Tangled up in the stretch. Two Eagles. Bloody. Got blood all over him. What a shot that is. Fans, that's directly the
Oh, here we go.
strap. That strap lacerated him. Two Eagles got a big bump on his head where that strap went across. Evidently opened up some of the starch.
Oh my God.
Evidently opened up some of the starch.
Oh my God. Wow.
Evidently opened up some of the starch.
Man. One last time.
Evidently opened up some of the starch. Oh, what a shot. Another one by Two Eagles. Two Eagles has had enough. He's going after Wayne. Oh, he shouldn't slow down. He shouldn't. He's still dazed. He shouldn't. He's praying to Manitou or somebody there. I don't know.
Manitou?
God is.
Isn't the Manitou like some kind of weird hybrid animal? Like he thinks he's praying to a Manitou?
Dutch, I don't think he's slowing down. I just don't think he's got enough gas. He has no energy. He hasn't been praying to those spirits like he
wrong.
should.
Look at this.
He hasn't been praying to the spirits enough.
He's into a daze. He's into a trance. This Native American is tranced. Look, he's going into a corner.
Tranced.
Can you believe this? Buddy Wayne doesn't know what to make of this. Catches him again, coming in another chop. Buddy Wayne is beat red from the beating he's taken. Back, body drop. Look at Two Eagles. Bloody, cut up. He's going after Buddy Wayne. It seems nothing can stop him. He's in a trance.
Channeling the
of some
Great
sort.
Spirit.
Two Eagles. He's going up on the ropes. He's on the second rope. Now he's going up on the top rope. Look out. Drop kick. Buddy Wayne from the top rope with the strap attached to his wrist. Wayne doesn't have far to go.
What
He's
is he?
right there. Two Eagles.
Doesn't
He knows how to get him
doesn't
corner to
Dutch?
corner.
I mean, why would he bring that up? The fact that they're attached at the wrist. I mean, I think we know that by now.
That's two. He short-strapped him. Wayne trying to
Short-strapped him.
Three. Look at Wayne hanging on for dear life. His hands are tied up. Billy Two
Where's
Eagles
DeBeers?
looking
Here we
for
go.
that far corner. Two Eagles trying to get there. Everybody else is trying
Oh.
to get there. Billy Two Eagles has just touched that far. The last corner. He's won the bout.
I've seen everything. I'm out of
He
here.
had bodyguard. Where are you going? Oh no, not again. The bodyguard jumps up on the.
He's got the Halliburton. Oh.
Two Eagles with that Halliburton suitcase.
He got him with the Halliburton.
Two Eagles is down. Billy Two
Classic.
Eagles has already won this bout. The bodyguard used that.
Hey, what's up, Vinny?
That big metal suitcase he has with him. Buddy Wayne super kicks Billy Two Eagles.
One.
Buddy Wayne going around. This match is already over.
Two.
Has won this bout. How can
Come on,
that
buddy.
be? The referee didn't see
Three. Oh, yeah, he's got it. This one's over.
Buddy Wayne going to the fourth
I mean, there's no way that Billy Two Eagles can come back from that. Yep.
Yes. Tony Kazinga raises Buddy Wayne's hand in victory. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I cannot believe it. The rest of the
That lady in the front row in the blue shirt so pissed.
Can you believe what
Come
has
on,
just
referee.
happened, fans?
He got him with the Halliburton.
Giving the bout after Billy Two Eagles had already won it to Buddy Wayne. Can you believe this? Buddy Wayne is coming up here for an interview. We're going to go right to the interview mic.
Get that chair out of here. What'd he do that for?
What you just people, you witnessed, brother, was a full-on click-ass kicking.
That seemed unnecessary.
First off, I'd like to introduce the newest member of the clique, the Bodyguard.
Oh boy, real bad choice.
I beat Somito. I ran through Bart Sawyer, and brother ain't through with him yet. And I just beat the Indian in his own game. So listen up and listen good. Bart Sawyer, the first.
Oh my God. Incredible. Oh my God.
And listen good. Bart Sawyer, the first.
What a final few episodes.
Sawyer beating on Buddy Wayne. He's chasing Buddy Wayne up front like a super kick by Bart Sawyer on Buddy Wayne. Sends him down the ringside.
Oh my God. What is going on here?
Sends him down the ringside.
Oh my Lord.
Bart Sawyer on Buddy Wayne sends him down the ringside. Oh, look out.
Jesus Christ.
Get a camera on that action.
Oh my God, was that a DDT on the floor? I gotta see that stage dive one more time.
Bart Sawyer on Buddy Wayne sends him down the ringside.
Boing. Wow, man, he really went.
Get a camera on that
Damn. Oh man, he came down hard.
In all of my years in professional wrestling, have you ever seen anything like that? These guys.
In all of my years, have you ever seen anything like that?
Building down. I told you it was brutal. Billy Two Eagles fans actually won that strap match. However, technically, he did not, according to the referee who didn't see it, because the Bodyguard interfered in the match with the old Halliburton metal suitcase trick that DeBeers taught him, lowered the boom on the man, blood went everywhere, Buddy Wayne got his hand raised, Bart Sawyer comes out of the dressing room, pummels Buddy Wayne on the set, DDTs him on the floor, the cameras went out of whack after that one.
Out of whack?
The bout that we're going to be having coming up this coming Sunday night here at the Bagley Center tonight.
Dutch.
You go ahead.
Dutch, savage, action personified. Main event action, true. World-class main event action tonight. Wow.
But tonight, listen, we're gonna be telling you more about tonight here at the Bagley Center. I can't believe what I saw. I was part of all that last week. I almost got myself killed. We're gonna be right back after these messages, I hope.
Fans, we're going to be talking to Billy Two Eagles. He's coming up to the podium right now. Billy, come over
Oh,
here.
the final segment is going to be a Billy Two Eagles interview? Oh, boy.
All the people in the Northwest know that Billy Two Eagles was the winner of that match, in this strap match. But that doesn't matter. Let me tell you something, Bodyguard. If you want to get in my... I'll tell you what, brother. Next week, Jesse Barr, I want a match with you. Get in my strap match. But that doesn't matter. Let me tell you something, Bodyguard. If you want to get in my... I'll tell you what, brother. Next week, Jesse Barr, I want a match with you, brother. There's one thing, brother. You get me with that thing that you have right there, brother. That suitcase, whatever you call it, man. I gave it to you. One thing, Bodyguard. I'm in the hunt for you, brother. Next week, I want you. And Jesse Barr is my buddy. He's my friend. And I know one thing, man, that I'll get a match with you next week. And all that for sure. I am going to kick your ass. Simple as that.
Simple as that.
Well, here with Championship Wrestling USA. Bart Sawyer with me here. In the meantime, we're trying to get a hold of Buddy Wayne via satellite in Seattle. Bart, what are your thoughts?
What am I thinking? I'm thinking Buddy Wayne from Seattle, and that's a dang good place for him to be. It's a safe place, Buddy Wayne. You know, we got a big match coming up tomorrow night, Sunday.
New or old?
7:15 in the Bagley Center. It's going to be you and me for the TV title. Buddy, are you there? Buddy, are you listening? Come on, kid, get him on the line. He wants to talk. I want to talk to him.
We still don't have him yet. What's this going to do to your WWF contract?
My WWF contract.
This is like that time Darius was showering when I think he joined Ava's stream.
Wait a minute, Bart, I have him on the line. Buddy, are you there? Buddy, can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm here, brother. What do you got to say? I tell you what we got to say there, Jackson, as you like to put it. You're in the 180-mile safe zone, and I'm glad you're there, because if you were here, like tomorrow night, Sunday night, I'm gonna kill you.
I'm gonna kill. Wow.
You're in my game right now. See, 180 miles away, it doesn't matter. It's just another day for me here at the gym, brother. Training. I'll tell you what, while you're in the gym, why don't you go and work it
Yeah, it is a split screen. This is such a strange segment. Like, why couldn't this CW USA have been like this the entire time? Like, it would have been a great run. These last few episodes have been really bizarre. Wow! Oh my God! What? What is going on here?
I tried to tell the fans with all my being. I told you what this match was going to be like. Dane Rush tried to warn you about the brutality of the match. You saw the strap match. You saw what happened. You saw the interview with Billy Two Eagles afterwards. You saw how badly he was cut up, fans, and that's from fists and the strap.
Ooh.
You saw the interview between Bart Sawyer. Bart Sawyer wanted to travel 180 miles up to Seattle to get at Buddy, but Buddy wasn't having none of that. Buddy just very calm as he generally is. He knows what he is doing. What do you think of all this?
Look at him, got his hand around his
Action
on Buddy's shoulder.
personified, the most incredible wrestling I've ever witnessed or taken part in.
Well, you were part of it, and tonight, that's December 1st, here at the Bagley Center at 6 p.m., not 7. The matches start at 6 p.m. Bart Sawyer, Buddy Wayne, finally for the Television Trophy Championship, and Bart Sawyer is...
They're like, listen, we got to do something to keep up in this Attitude Era. And Dutch Savage like, listen, guys, this is going to seem crazy, but let's have Buddy Wayne show his dick.
It's going to be incredible. Packed. The house will be full.
Packed. The
action
house
thick.
will be full.
Sunday, December 1st, Bagley Center. All my fans will be there. That should be about, 2,000 to 3,000.
Well, I'll tell you, fans, Dane Rush may be absolutely unequivocally correct. Fans, get down here early if you want to get a good seat for this match between Bart Sawyer and Buddy Heartthrob Wayne. Championship Wrestling, the best in the West. We'll see you here tonight. Be there.
All right. Well, like I said, I'm sure there are more episodes of the show. There's probably years of it, but this is all I could find that were in like complete coherent versions. But I'm sure there are other ones out there under just search terms that I didn't use or whatever. But I think we're going to call it there for Championship Wrestling USA. I don't know what promotion I'm going to start next week. I've got to run a couple things through the copyright and make sure that they're safe to stream. But I think CW USA started off pretty rough for 80% of the run. It was pretty dry, but I feel like it picked up quite a bit here at the end. I'll never forget that guy doing that crazy ass springboard off of the stage with like zero hesitation. Like there was none of that like getting yourself positioned to properly catch him. Like he just immediately jumped. That was amazing. Great promos, crazy promos. Anything outside the ring I feel like was pretty good. Anything inside the ring generally was pretty terrible. But overall, I had fun with it. I'm glad I got to see some of this crazy shit they did anyway. All right, well, I will be back in about an hour for Boit Madness, C Block, Round 2, Vegan Patriot versus Angela Aquera. The Heathen has a bye, Vinny Slugga versus Dave's Channel, and Ruby Spacek versus Chris the YouTuber. But thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. If you're just here for wrestling, we're going to go back to like 70s Memphis on Friday morning, and then next Tuesday we'll start a new promotion. But I'll see you guys later.